feet, like right here.
Exactly.
I'm tall.
Are you tall enough to hit your head on the camera?
Probably.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
Definitely.
assume
If he walked right at it, I think so. Okay.
Well, be aware of where it is.
Yeah.
And if you do, you'll be the one readjusting it, probably.
Maybe. Oh, actually no.
Oh,
yeah.
I was like, oh,
Barely.
That much taller than us. And that's Jesse's skills right there. Announcing that camera. He knew.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to a pink booth on a
love it.
Thursday.
Pink booth on a Thursday. Yeah, that's right. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for bearing with us on the delay. A little bit of traffic. Ed Winter, you are correct. And this is PNWpoolthing. We've got Thursday night action for you. Boom.
Oh, and call this color scheme glowing barbecue cheddar.
Glowing barbecue cheddar.
Yep.
Okay,
That's what it's called.
that's the theme of this flyer. And tonight we are playing 10 ball. We have Jon Lopez returning, taking on JD Cantu. You know him probably from the Midway Friday nights. We're playing 10 ball tonight, race to 13. We've got a few bucks in the middle. And Jesse, you ready to get this party started?
I am. Let's start it with a pound on the wall.
Pound it out. Let's go. We're playing alternating break. No early 10s, straight BCA rules. We could see some
3 fouls.
some red chips tonight.
Some blue chips.
Some blue chips.
Oh, both these
And some
power lags.
smoked barbecue cheddar chips. I don't know. I would eat that.
Oh, man, it's so delicious.
Okay. And we are off and running. We've got the magical Stephanie Cantu in the house, and special guest Michael Choe is joining us tonight, and might get on the mic a little later.
Right.
Test out his commentary. He says he knows both these guys real good, and I am hoping that he's going to dish some dirt. We'll see. Stay tuned.
That could be a lot of fun.
Right?
Dirt.
It's always fun here at PNWpoolthing. Okay.
We got bears.
We've got Bears. We've got Choes.
Jon Lopez's.
We've got a break from Jon Lopez to start us off. One of the tallest guys that's ever been here.
Yeah, just barely not tall enough to
To
disturb
hit that brake camera.
Right.
We tested it out. He shouldn't run into it.
Better not grow his hair out too much
I
more,
know. I mean, Isaac Norman's been here. He's very tall. Chris Byers,
Mm-hmm.
Chad Bisconner, all really tall dudes. I wonder if it makes pool easier or harder. Like, you can see better, but you have further to bend. I don't know. I'm short. Breaking it up, Jon Lopez. Here we go.
I think when you have longer forearms and arms in general, you get more power easier.
Oh, we're playing 10 ball, Jesse. You gotta turn the balls back on.
Oh.
All right, the 6 goes down. Was kind of hoping for not that 6 to go down. I bet he was too with this leave on the 1. That's pretty tall.
Yep, sponsored by Turpidactyl.
I know his shirt is really fun. We'll talk about them in a little bit too.
Yeah, he's a tall fellow. He probably enjoys the amount of room we have around the table here.
Yeah, I bet. Okay. Push that ball against that rail. Forcing JD to do a crossbank back at him. Or
Well, I'm
play
just
a safety.
His glove and shirt game is really powerful today.
Absolutely. And they're both wearing some pretty sweet kicks.
Yeah, wearing some Jordans is real popular in the sport of pool.
Well, I bet they're pretty comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
And you do a lot of walking in pool. Way more than you
Oof.
think. Oh,
Just undercut that one a hair.
just a hair.
But he was probably trying to hold it for the 2, which it looks like he did pretty well.
Mm-hmm. hat, making you feel short. Yeah, you're also one of the tallest dudes I know. But also, what's up? All right.
I was like, man, what's looking weird about the room? And you know what it is? The sun is at the right level to shine at that far wall in the courtyard, and it's reflecting a bunch of light through the windows.
Oh, I see.
So, like, there's purple shadows of that bottle on the back wall. That's kind of wild, right?
Hmm. All right. What's JD going to do here?
Oh, I think he's going to hit it real thin. He didn't even hit it. He made no contact.
Oh. Going for
Yeah,
that
he's-
thin.
We lose his face from this view. He's so tall. That's kind of funny.
Oh, yeah, Aaron Griffin. He's super duper tall.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
He's one of the tallest
been over
dudes
here.
that's been over here. That's right. Ooh. He just booked a match for next month.
Nice.
I know, I'm stoked.
Okay, he's got to get out past this 4 or move it. Moving it works.
All right, we marking those balls. What are you up to? You're just hovering your hand but not doing anything?
Well, I'm doing camera angles.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Gotcha. All right. Here goes Jon Lopez. Starting with the ball in hand. Gets the 1-2 down. Pushes past that side pocket nicely.
He had some good acceleration on that ball there, which was nice to see. Didn't just poke it.
Okay.
Well, he's trying to definitely figure out he's going to get to that 5. A lot of stuff in the way, really.
And remember, we're not playing early 10s, so 10 blocking it. Bad news.
Yeah, it seems like his only option here is maybe to go forward, come out of that lower left corner, and make it past the 9-7 somehow. Yeah, I don't blame him. It's got to feel weird. Oh, he went for the draw version.
Ooh,
Yeah.
and almost worked out for him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like that approach. Just had, you could always hit the edge of the 7 or something like that and scratch. So I was able to find that small patch of rail. Well, I think that's the shot. It looks like he's examining the possibility of pushing that 8 out of the way with the cue ball on this 4.
Ooh.
But the problem is it's kind of flat on it, so to get it to drift over that much, you'd have to really whack it.
Ooh, he's going for the bank on the 4 to get position on that 5.
Mm-hmm.
Bold choice. I like it. Ooh, unfortunately.
Cue ball was real good on that one, though.
Right? Yeah, that was always going to be a tricky one because to make the bank, he needed to put more speed on it, but to hold, that was the speed he needed to use.
Is he going 3 rails into the bottom middle? No.
Oh, he was trying to nudge that 8, so you'd have a look at that 5. Just missed it.
Gosh, I guess he's just got to kick at it. Hope something ends up well. You know, there's a speed at which he could hit it pretty full and kind of kick, bank it. The 5 could end up on the middle of that right-hand short rail, and the cue ball could be in between the 8 and 10. That could be a real nice outcome. You're gonna hit a pretty accurate kick.
Yeah.
But might as well try it out.
Well, you got to try something. So that sounds good. Ooh.
Well, this works too. You got a good separation, and
And
JD has no real shot. Look at that 8. Is it
I
totally
know
in the way?
continues to be a problem. I was just looking at that. Ugh. He can bank the F5 back at him in that top right. I feel like it's kind of your only option or a safety.
Yeah, that bank. It's fun. He
And then
could lose his cue ball a little bit on it, though.
a little safety.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't quite get behind the 10.
Just a little something to try and make his life a little bit more difficult.
Yep. Nice shot.
Mm-hmm.
Stays in the window. Very cool.
Made that one very handily.
And that real pretty.
He's going to have a hard time going wrong here. I mean, the worst thing that could happen is the cue ball could do a 2-rail thing out of this upper right corner. Hit the 10 ball and push it into the way for the 9 ball.
Nice.
But he missed that, and he's good.
Okay, it's John's game to lose.
Well, both these guys are wearing headphones tonight.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They're both in their own little pool playing worlds.
Oh, no. We've got a rattle. But, man, he brought it back good for the 10. JD Cantu with a chance to steal the first game.
Yeah. Trying to see if maybe he jumped up on that one or what. He just caught the pocket a little bit and it rattled.
Got a little close, but this still looks pretty good.
I had one of those cues at one point. That's the Predator Road Line Series cue. It's a 6-point Sneaky Pete style cue. Mine had a wooden Z2 shaft, and if you know that shaft, it's a conical shaft.
All right.
And I don't know how many people out there watching or listening or love a conical shaft. To me, it drives me nuts. The whole time you're stroking the ball, it's changing size in your hand. You know? It's annoying. I mean,
to some
Snook-
people.
Snooker cues are kind of like that too, but they're like much narrower, so it's
Hey, what's going on here?
not as much of an issue. What do you mean, what's going on?
Like the button isn't working.
What button?
The add a point button.
Oh,
Hello.
oh boy.
I'm trying to add this point. I'm pressing this button as wildly as possible.
Well, the good news is I can fix it.
You know, that's something I really love about you is you can fix anything. It's awesome.
Yep, should be all good to go.
All right. Let's check it. Yes.
Ooh.
Confirm. Just in the nick of time as well. All right, JD. Breaking it up. Ooh, this break looks pretty good, but where's that
What-
3 going? Oh no.
Yeah, you could say, the odds of that happening. That was a mega hand flip.
The mega hand flip. I also am mega hand flipping because what do you do with this? Make 2 on the break and then you leave yourself this. Well, a little pesky.
Well, you know
3.
what? I mean, the 7, 10, 9, they're all close together. Not too terrible of a problem. Yeah, I mean, the biggest issue is just where do you push out to? Because you're so limited.
I mean, you're pretty limited, right? Yeah, I guess kick at it.
Well, it's like first he's got to figure out where he can leave John,
Oh yeah, no, it's just.
and
a
then he's
rollout.
got to get
Okay.
there.
Okay, can he see that? Nope. And JD stays at the table.
He's got to pull out his lagging cue.
Oh, we're going 3-dimensional. Oh. Let's check that. He's calling it. He's going to cross-cut that. Baby.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking he might have an edge of it. So
Yeah.
you're saying he's going to cut it down past the 9 ball?
Yeah, that's what he just called. Bottom right.
Cool. That'll be a really nice thing. I was going to get some 3-rail position on the 2 also. Oh, or maybe it was a safe the entire time.
But he can see it. Can he get it in that side pocket, though? He can take it all the way up. But can he get it in the side? Not ideal, obviously. But at least your cue ball would be moving to get you out for that 2.
He's called it all the way up, it looks like.
Yep. Ooh.
Well, I honestly didn't do JD any favors.
Nope. That's going to be a tough ball to make.
He's got a possibility to go kick at it 2 rails. You can do a kick and stick that way. You can even slide your cue ball up under the 3 if you get the right type of contact with it.
Just
While
like
sending
back to the basics.
right, while
back to the
sending the
basics.
1 ball to the right-hand side of the table.
Ooh.
So there's an opportunity to play an edge.
Yeah, I
a pretty
totally-
ruthless safe
I
here.
see what you're talking about, and I love
Mhm.
it. That would be dirty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know how much future there is by kicking at 1 rail and hitting the 1. You're just going to stir up those 3 balls and maybe sell out a shot.
Coming behind it.
Oh, got to get a rail.
Oh, man.
Well,
That was a really nice try.
absolutely. John's got some opportunity here, but obviously, and he knows it as well as anybody else, that 3 feels problematic. Do you try and break it up, or do you just take the thin cut on it?
Good question. Possibly a bank on it.
That's a kind of a peculiar spot to leave yourself, because you could take it in the bottom middle, but the cue ball's got to travel a lot. Maybe you can pull it back a little bit for the thin cut on the 3. If he takes it all the way down, he might have an angle to disturb them. Let's see what he does here. Be interesting to, like, if you could try out a different body,
Try out a different body?
and be like, yeah, I would like to know what it's like to be really tall.
Yeah. I'm
Because
very
you're
curious.
because you're like looking down at the table more, do distance shots not seem as much of a thing? I mean, you missed it, so maybe not.
Maybe not. I don't know. I don't have the answers. I am 5'2". So,
Yeah,
hand flip.
right.
I don't know. I feel like everybody can make a shot and everybody can miss a shot.
But on the other hand, like if you need to hide in a cabinet somewhere or something like that,
Ooh, I'm real good at that.
you're right.
Real good at that. Oh, and I can
Ooh, that was nice.
I can weave through a crowd like no man's business.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I just find the little holes. Ooh,
Yep.
there you go. Okay, this is gonna be a safety back.
Yep, that's pretty good, but it leaked out.
Oh, it kind of did.
He didn't sell out, but it did leak.
He's got an edge of it though.
If he has enough of it, he's got a tight, tasty little spot to hide the cue ball in between the 8-5.
I was just looking at that. Yeah, Pat, you're probably like Andre the Giant in Princess Bride. Like, everybody move.
I know, realistically, like he said, everybody move, and if you look around and see him, even if
They didn't.
you don't like being told what to do,
He would move them by running into them.
yeah, like you turn around and go, no, you're gonna move.
We got a hand flip.
I mean,
He
I
made
get
the
it.
ball, but that was not the pocket he called.
And he's getting this one back.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and this is tricky because jumping it, you got to jump the entire height of the 7, and you're kind of close to it. So maybe.
Oof. Yeah, this is going to be a real tough shot.
He's probably called the 8 in the corner because,
That's
the
shot.
Yep.
You're not making the 5.
Nice little hop. hand flip again. I mean, if you're wearing a magenta glove, flip the hell out of it.
Oh my
you know
gosh,
what I mean?
right.
Just get after it with that hand flipping.
It's like the equivalent of my long blonde hair, and I'm out there hair flipping.
Oh, I want to see a pool glove where, like, maybe the back of the hand the part, it's like sequined. That'd be fun.
Baby, I could stone your glove right now.
I don't wear one.
I know. But you have one.
Yep.
Okay. Here comes Jon Lopez.
Yep. Trying to redeem himself after that rattled 9-ball in the first rack.
Exactly.
And he has the gray glove with the open-tipped fingers. You know, so the tips of your fingers can breathe.
Or you can show off your long manicured nails.
I mean, oh, he hit that one nice.
Yeah, that was a real beautiful shot to get positioned on that 10. Okay, money ball time. Let's go, Jon Lopez.
Making it look easy.
And it's down. Let's check in on these bears. Oh, on our first break, I'm going to move that plant a little bit.
Oh, so that leaf doesn't block bears.
Exactly. What's happening in that part of the waterfall? More fish jumping? Probably. And we are watching the salmon run. This is Brooks Falls up in Katmai National Forest. No, National Park.
I want to say it's a national park.
In Alaska. A link to any of our nature cams can be found in the descriptions of our videos. If you too
Oh, yeah.
want
Just
to
put
check out some animals.
Yeah, put on the bear camera whenever you're doing anything.
Anything.
Yeah, just set your phone on your desk at work, prop it up, and just have the bears going.
You got picture in picture on your TV.
Yep, the bears.
Put them in the corner.
Oh, that's a nice break. Look where
You
the
remember
8
when
went.
those TVs came out?
Oh, people were so stoked. Picture in picture.
We got
what?
one. It was tight. You could be. My dad was always watching multiple sport games at once. Okay, what are we looking at? Good break by Jon Lopez. We're a little cluster with that 3-6. It's real tight. You're going to have to work around. But he has a shot at the 1.
It all starts at the 1.
So this is our first game where there was a break and a shot after.
Yeah, he definitely likes draw shots, and he's good at them.
Oh, he's big and strong.
I think, draw shot, when you're tall, the amount that Q moves is less arm movement for a tall person. Like if you're shorter,
You take fewer steps.
the arc that your hand has to make is bigger compared to its total arc. So, yeah, I like to watch tall people shoot draw shots.
Like Kachi, he's pretty tall.
Yep, absolutely.
We've watched him play live in person a few times, and he is very impressive to watch.
Ooh, some Mike Womersley and Travis Hernandez in the chat.
Brett Posey and Winter, thanks everybody for joining us. Okay, kind of got himself in a little bit of a pickle here. He's going to have to cross-cut this 4. Nope, he said...
Oh, look at this. He
said, nah, it's no good.
that was a
Safety time.
good draw, or a good safety shot.
Absolutely.
Well thought out. and it's kind of at a silly angle too.
Right where he can't use that bottom long rail, he's going to have to go up and back on it.
Yeah, the 5-ball's just too much in the way. Oh, that was a nice hit.
It was a nice hit.
Yeah, I was thinking, if you're trying to make it, you just go one rail, but if you're just trying to hit it and maybe play safe, you go 2 rails. Because going 2 rails, you would have no shot on the 5 if you did make it.
Yeah, looks like he can see it though.
Yeah, he might even just be able to ever so slightly twist around to catch an edge. Nope, just make it right in and get nice shape on the 5.
Nice cut. Beautiful leave. Okay, well, 6 has got to go in that upper side.
Mm-hmm. It just has to.
It has to.
No, it's got no choice.
That's where it's going.
Right? He's the boss of that 6 ball. Down it goes.
Okay, good shape on the 7. Jon looking good here.
Yeah, if anything, maybe he's on the wrong side of this pocket line a little bit, so he might be forced to take a steeper cut on the 9 than he wants. But I could also see him he's also tall. It's easy to jack up on it. Maybe he just draws it back, bounces off that rail, and takes the 9 in the same pocket.
Hmm? Or just go nice and soft, roll forward, and you'll take that 9 in the upper right.
It's probably the least complicated.
Right. I was going to say, why? Why are you moving your cue ball so much? Why are you being so fancy, Jesse?
Yeah, I'm just trying to...
Because it's cool.
Yeah, it'd be fun just to see him shoot a big, huge draw stroke like that. Oh, look at that.
Oh, he did a little draw stroke.
Yeah, it was a tasty little shot. Look at this. Great shape on the 9.
That leads for natural shape on the 10.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he can go natural shape on the 10 in the upper right or natural shape on the 10 in the same pocket or into the side.
Hit them in a little bit hard.
Mm-hmm. Just rolled a little far, but, that was a shot you could do a lot with.
Moneyball time. Let's go. Jon Lopez. For going up a game. And he is out. Nicely done. Let's check in on our deer, shall we?
Yeah, what's going on with the deer? Oh, that deer is dressed up like Michael Choe.
We have a Michael Choe deer. When he said he wanted to come for this. I thought, why not? And what do you know? Choe showed up wearing Adidas track pants and shoes. Okay, back to JD Cantu.
Ooh, he got his second ball down off the break also, and the 3.
Ooh.
I think he's got a decent opening bank shot at this
think
one if
so
he chooses to go for it.
I like this bank shot. Oh, yeah. Put the balls back up. I'm too busy cackling at the Michael Choe deer. Okay, 8 is still up.
Well, he's also going to manage his cue ball a little bit on this bank because of where the 8 is.
Right.
So at the same time, it looks so juicy. There's also a pretty good safe. Bank the 1 down to the right-hand short rail. You can really get some good separation there and make things difficult for Jon. Or thin the 1 and send the cue ball down over there. Yeah, just
and
like
there
that.
he goes.
Yep.
Just like that.
It's just, yeah, such a recognizable, easy to get to trap to hide in. So this is pretty good. Now, maybe he's capable of kicking above the 7.
Yeah, I think you can go in between that 5 and 7 and get to it just fine. I mean, it's not easy by any means.
Oh, he hit some bottom on that ball. And
He tried to do that reverse thing.
mm-hmm.
Okay, well, JD gets a successful safety, resulting in a ball in hand. Harder to do that exact shot on our table. Most people are used to playing on much dirtier tables where it'll grab and bite
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and get a lot of action. Keep our table pretty clean. It's going to be harder to do that or get that extreme reverse spin.
Yeah, that's right. When Brookman was here, I was listening or watching the match they did the commentary for us for, and yeah, he was just like, this table plays really weird if all you do is play on dirty bar tables.
So
He's
true.
like, it plays phenomenally well, and it's super clean, but it's uncommon to find a table that clean.
Well, if you've been over, you've probably noticed that I like a clean house and you like a clean table.
Mhm.
So, works out pretty good. And yeah, go check out that match where Jesse and I were played on the stream, and Brookman Holmes and Cliff Maxson, sorry, he always emphasize that,
Son of Max.
I don't even think his dad's name is Max. Max Maxson. Well, that's his dad's name now. They did a great job doing commentary. It was really fun.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Well, it's a delayed one, but okay, Jon Lopez coming to this rack with a ball in hand. He's only got 6 balls on the table. He's doing some assessing. Yep, I like it. This kind of looks like a drill, and keep the cue ball in the center of all those balls, right? And then it's just some back and forth.
Well, what is he
Whoa.
up to? I didn't like that shot from the get. I like putting the cue ball below it and taking the 5 in the upper middle because he's jacked up over the 9. You know, if you got ball in hand, why choose a shot where you're jacked up and your cueing is less than ideal? But anyway, he rearranged nearly everything, and it's
Okay.
a totally different game now.
Yeah, I thought you had a plan.
Then he got punched in the mouth. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Well,
But he left the cue ball on the right side, right?
might just put that 5 down there under the 7.
Right, and send that cue ball over by that 8.
Ooh.
Oh, but he didn't send it far enough, and JD can see it. What is makeable here? Maybe call the 9, but I also feel like this is, you just try to bank it out of there and leave your cue ball where the 5 is. Or push up on it. That also works. So much easier.
Well, it was
Duh.
difficult because where the 7 and 9 was, it was kind of hard to get the 5 on the other side of the 9. But he's left Jon with a shot where now Jon can definitely do that. Leave the cue ball where it is and send the 5 over to the right side of the
Right.
table. No, it's pretty lock up safe right there.
Jesse, I think I figured it out.
What's that?
Of why you were calling this the theme and colors for tonight's match and banner, or graphic.
Oh, the barbecue cheddar.
The smoked barbecue cheddar.
The glowing barbecue cheddar.
Oh, glowing. I thought you said smoked.
Well, it's smoked also.
But it looks like
There's smoke in a barbecue.
it looks like smoked Tillamook smoked cheddar.
Yeah,
That's what it looks like.
right.
So delicious. All right, Cho's in the room.
Slow-mo, camera in effect. Look at this. I think
That's
good.
legit. But he can absolutely kick that ball and make it. Will he have a shot? And we'll have to put a little bit of mustard on it.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to end up stuck behind that 9 if he does make it.
Totes.
Spicy brown or stone ground?
Oof. Spicy brown, baby. Unless it's roast beef. Then you gotta go stone ground.
Ooh.
Oh, no. Maybe on the second try? No.
Endless bummer. How did he thread the needle?
I
even out
don't
of there?
know how that was even possible. And now Jon gets a successful save, resulting in a ball in hand. Sweet, hot, or Dijon?
Mmm. Sweet hot.
Yeah, that's the right choice. Especially with pastrami and grilled onions. Oh yeah.
Interesting. Okay, he must be taking on this bank.
That was always going to be a weird one to get on. With that 9 being right there.
Oh, he's going for the backwards bank. I like this. It's going to be harder for him to hold his cue ball, though.
I don't think he's planning on holding it.
He's going to let it ride.
Yep.
It's going to go around the table all over the place.
Couple rails. Oh, what a sweet bank.
That actually held up a little better than I thought it would. Worked out pretty well for Jon Lopez.
That was tight. Nice shot.
Now he may decide to do like a 3 or 4 rail position shot on this.
I am not wearing my glasses, but Jon Lopez is a 498 and JD Cantu is a 489. Is that what that says?
That is correct. Yeah, he tried to hold it again. Did reasonably well.
Okay. This is a tester. This is like a hard slice into the side. Looks good. Right in line for that 10. Here comes the money ball. And down it goes.
It'd be interesting to see Jon Lopez's Fargo chart and his app, his little graph thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're a few games in.
Yeah, let's look back. I'm gonna look at his previous graphic.
Let's go ahead
from a
and
long
get to
time
know
ago.
some of these players, right?
Yeah, tell us about them.
Okay, well, let's start with Jon Lopez, right? Jon Lopez. He has a nickname. Want to guess what it is?
Lopez person. I don't know what.
You wrote John. Jon Lopez, a.k.a. John.
Also known as John.
That's not a nickname. That's just your name.
No, his first match here was against Cam Hahn. I'm going to try and find the flyer.
Oh, I know. It's been a minute.
Yeah, I want to see how much his Fargo's gone up.
He's from Oregon's capital, Salem.
Oh, with the witch trials?
No.
No,
Salem,
wrong Salem. I'm kidding.
Salem, Oregon.
Got your Salems all mixed up.
Yeah. Nope, that's not the one. Currently resides in Portland. He's been playing pool since he was about 11. Ooh, he's got a dry break there, too.
Since he was about 11.
And he was exactly that tall as well. No, probably not, but I like the tallest 11-year-old I've ever seen. You can find Jon Lopez at the Cue Ball in Salem, the Roadhouse Bar and Grill in Eugene, Oregon. Favorite game is rotation. He likes 9-ball, 10-ball. And he likes to watch one pocket, he says.
Well, back in November, back in November, he was a 487.
Okay.
So he's gone up
Yeah.
some points.
Cool.
No, I was kind
But
of
he's-
curious about that just because he's got good form, So
Oh, man.
I would
JD
think he'd
got
be,
him. Yeah, JD got himself in a pickle here, didn't he?
Ooh.
Okay, well, let's get back. Jon Lopez has a very achievable goal. Would you like to know what that is?
I will get to 500.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're so close, buddy. Keep going. He's playing more tournaments than league at the moment. Said he hasn't taken any lessons, but he watches a lot of Carlo Beato, SVB, and studies while he watches matches.
Okay.
He is actively watching,
Right.
not just passively like it's on, right? Favorite pool memory was winning a tournament at the Midway, but he can't remember which one. But he did it one time. Outside of pool, he makes cannabis extracts and run a solventless lab in the Portland area.
No kidding.
Very cool. That's what the
Turpidactyl.
media is all about. Well, and when asked if he's got any pets, yeah, he's got the best dog ever.
Nice.
His
It's
boy
a bold statement.
his boy Indo. He's some kind of pity mutt. And an interesting fact about Jon Lopez. He watches a lot of pool and he is interested.
He is interested in pool.
Yes. He thinks it's interesting.
Well, it is. It's probably one of the most interesting things I've ever encountered.
And then after that, he wrote LOL and ha ha ha.
Ooh, look at this. Nice shot. Beautifully played. Good shape on the 3. And it's pretty much connect the dots until you get to the 8-ball.
All right. Jon Lopez wants to give a shout out to his lovely wife, Amanda. That cool dog we talked about, Enzo. And also a shout out to Turpidactyl Media for sponsoring him. Sweet.
All right. Now we get to talk about JD Cantu, whose nickname is Doobie.
It's one of them Doobie Brothers.
Yep. He's been playing about 11 years competitively. Started playing when he was about 21. You can find this guy at Midway or Rodders. He really likes 9-ball and 1 pocket. Really covers the spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to get over 500 and also to play in a pro open.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that.
Absolutely.
That's cool.
Pro opens are fun. let's see here. Definitely more of a tournament player. Has taken lessons from Paul Marquez and Darren Appleton. I had a little bit of a lesson from Darren Appleton once because I saw him in Vegas. He was hitting balls, and I was like, "Hey, want to play a race to 5 for $100, but you have to talk shit about my game." And he was like, "Okay."
It's like the easiest $100 I've ever made.
Right, right. But
And I get to roast you?
But it ended up turning out we ended up hanging out for like a couple hours just bullshitting and whatever. He's a really super nice guy. So, wow, this person really enjoys Gorst, Filler, SVB, and Kachi. Okay, this is questionnaire version 5.
What? I just gave him a new one. It must have been mixed in with the new
Oh,
ones.
it probably is.
No.
Oh, well,
Oh,
I
well.
mean, the only difference is like the question about like where else do you learn from with like online sources and whatnot.
And
And your
about
pets.
but I know they have like an adorable wiener dog, and look at what happened here. An unfortunate scratch by Jon Lopez.
Well, Mr. Cantu at the table now. His favorite pool memory, going to Vegas 3 times for APA teams. Yeah, a bunch of that action down there. That's awesome. He likes to ride motorcycles and do outdoor things. He has 6 pets.
But you can't ride motorcycles in the house. Right?
Thought he could sneak that by us.
So, yeah.
He has 6 pets.
Whoa!
3 dogs, 3 cats. Mika, Cruz, Sunny, Josephine, Mittens, and Rico.
What's up, dogs and cats?
I bet Mittens is a dog.
They're watching right now.
Yep, just wants to shout out the Friday night chip tournament. And, oh, man, that was pretty important ball to not miss.
Oh.
And his, I guess, Riley and Jaron wants to shout them out.
Yeah.
You guys have been shouted out.
Yeah. Stephanie is here, his lovely wife. They're married. I can talk. I know words. They're wearing matching Jordans. And
Oh,
she
yeah.
told me they got them for the whole family.
Oh, wow.
So
Do they have a subscription to the shoe? Once a year, a new pair of Jordans shows up. Maybe twice a year, actually, depending on what you do with your shoes. Nice cut, John. That'll secure game number 4 for him.
and that means
Turn up the heat on JD.
It is time for a break. So let's go back to talking about where you
The
can,
Midway Scotch Tournament.
where you can find a really fun time, good action, is at the Midway on Friday nights.
Yeah, it's the chip tournament. Everybody loves this chip tournament. It's a lot of fun. It's well run. It's in a good place with awesome food. And now got Littman lights, got rid of those obnoxious perimeter lights. So a lot easier on the eyes,
So
better
yay.
ambiance. Yeah,
Yeah.
the one thing that was annoying about that place is gone now. Is it the perfect place to play pool in Oregon City?
As long as you're in the back room and you don't have to listen to the karaoke.
Right.
Ooh.
Oh, and then and then they have that burger joint just down the hill that I always want to call Dick Burger, but
Like
it's
eat a bag of dicks, but
Right.
it's actually like Mike's,
Right.
something totally normal. Yeah,
I know.
exactly.
I'm always like, yeah, go to Dick Burger.
Well, go on down to the Midway on Fridays. You guys, grab a partner. It is so much fun. You'll probably know like most of the people in that room.
Yep.
If you don't, people are really friendly. It's a good time.
You can meet them because they're there.
There's that the pot is over $2,000 for that break and run challenge that everybody, if you're entered in the tournament, your name is automatically entered. And
No, you got to buy a ticket, I think.
oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I lied. I know how things work.
But anyway, yeah, that's an incredible thing. If you get your name chosen and you do get to try and break and run the rack, after you sink the 9 ball, cash out. You don't need to rattle the 10 ball and have the whole room go nuts because you fucked it up and lost $1,300.
No, I don't know. It
Not
sounds like
speaking from
I
experience
was
at all.
just gonna say it sounds like oddly specific there, Jesse. Jesse.
Right?
Oh.
Oh, I know. I rattled the
I
10.
know. I made you buy me a steak the next day anyway because I was like,
A steak.
yeah.
It was like a steak.
That was our going out money, babe. And you lost it, so you're taking me out anyway.
We never had it.
I know.
I never got it.
I
didn't lose it.
It was very
I just
fun.
didn't win it.
But anyway, JD and Stephanie Cantu run this on Friday nights. You know it. You love it. It's super fun. $5 side pot. There we go. Thank you, Brittany and Ed. I appreciate you. And then on Saturday, you can head on over
The Silver Star
to the
Saloon.
That was fun singing. You don't ever sing. And hang out with Ed Winter.
Well, it's a saloon. Like, they should have a player piano in there,
Exactly.
like in Westworld, that plays piano
Oh.
versions of 90s hits.
And you should be able to shoot people inside, like in Westworld.
Oh, yeah. And then
No,
they,
just kidding. Don't
they-
do that.
And then they heal and come back the next day.
Exactly.
Hmm.
No. Don't do that, but definitely go down and shoot some 9-ball on Saturday nights. It is Fargo reported for all of you APA players that are trying to get Fargo established.
They have at least one flappy door in there, right?
They better.
Is it like when you go to the bathroom, they have a flappy door?
I feel
On like the other side?
Is it inside?
Or is it back by
It's
the
when you
horse
go
bedding?
in. Once you go in the main door, and then you got to go in.
Yeah, something.
There's
But like a
somewhere.
saloon has to have a flappy door.
And if not, or
Oh, we're going to get on them.
exactly,
Beatings for everybody.
exactly, you're not a real saloon.
You, no
I think
flappy door.
I feel like they have flappy doors somewhere.
I know. I think it's by the horse bedding.
Yes, maybe.
Something. Or
don't
even if it's just on the wall and you don't have to walk through, you just go up and waggle it.
Whatever. Don't be sleeping on this tournament. Also, very fun. Jesse made all the pool table lights for that at the
Silver Star
At the-
Saloon.
at the Silver Star, and
Go check it out.
go check it out.
Play some 9-ball. There's usually a really good turnout for that event. Some good players there. You're going to have several players over 600. Yeah, Ed, do you have any? Do you remember a flappy door at
No,
the?
we're just gonna have to go. We're going in.
we're gonna do
that's
flappy
it.
door
And if you want to,
inspection
maybe
team.
maybe if we look really closely at that right hand picture right now,
I see no flappy door.
it's of the pool table lights.
It looks like a saloon.
And also, this is something Jesse does.
Yep, I made
you-
pool table lights.
If you need a custom pool table light to match your pool room at home, or your bar has a terrible light and you want to
Oh, do you want a pool
make
table?
it not suck,
Do you want a pool table light
get a Jesse.
in your favorite color?
Fluorescent orange. He's got you. Great. Great chat.
Yep, flappy door time.
All right. Let's turn all the balls back on.
Yeah, pretty decent plan.
I know. All right. I think I'm gonna mute it, hit them with a video, and see maybe if Michael Choe wants to come in.
Yeah, let's do
and
that.
do a special guest commentator.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Still
We're
on
on
mute.
mute.
Oh, sorry, buddy. We're on
just-
mute.
We're just talking back and forth. It's all good.
You guys were on mute that whole time, for real?
Yeah,
I guess
maybe.
you could say so.
So that whole
Maybe.
booth thing and all that. Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
maybe.
All right. Well, they're
Can
not
you guys be
playing. We were
trusted
just
to
we're
be in
just
the booth together.
running our mouths about nonsense. So anyway, we're talking about Jon Lopez's changeover time with this Fargo because of his good form. I was like, sure enough, he's probably gone up. And yes, 12 points since November.
Yeah,
And a robustness of 2,500, which.
tall man has a smooth stroke.
Mm-hmm.
I do have to comment on the Choe deer. Truly a flattering thing going on over there. I'm in two places at once, it looks like.
Oh yeah. Well, it's great we can make it show, dear.
I mean, I'm jealous of the tracksuit. It's got a nicer tracksuit than I've got on.
Okay, let's see. Center table break. So what do you think the difference between the two players? I mean, there's a 3-game gap.
So
It's still early in the match, but
realistically, JD is sometimes he can be a slow starter, but honestly, in this situation, really all he needs to do is picture my face on Jon Lopez, and then he's guaranteed to win. I don't think I've ever beat him in a set, so I mean, put the mic closer. I got you,
Oh.
Cliffy.
there you go.
You got it? Yeah, so I mean, honestly, like both of them are very skilled players. I would say a little bit higher of a ceiling with JD. Honestly, he's got a little bit more cue ball, but there is like a really steady consistency to Jon Lopez's game.
Right.
He doesn't overcomplicate things and ends up pocketing more balls because of it. And then sometimes JD can get a little bit out of shape. He's got a big stroke, and sometimes he can go a little too far. And so, like, I think this is a balance between the two. But this is a great matchup. Honestly, I didn't think that there was a solid favorite either way. And it really depends on whose game kind of comes out. And Jon's started out off the gate really consistent, like I was saying. He's just got a nice smooth stroke, and he's capitalized on a few of JD's errors, and I think that's really the difference so far. But there's a lot of pool left to be played.
Yeah, for sure. This is a lengthy race, so it's going to be a little bit of an endurance contest as well.
Right.
Oh, that was excellent.
Very nice.
There's that stroke you were talking about.
Yeah. And so he's willing to do some extra stuff that might not necessarily, Jon might not necessarily do. But yeah, I was saying in the process of doing these things, he might get different results, and sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. JD takes a little bit more risks, and it's kind of like almost like a higher risk, high reward. But
For sure. Yeah, that makes sense because you can give yourself the opportunity to be lucky.
right, exactly. And, I mean, he's got the ball going the right way. A lot of the time it's just, does he get the roll off the breakout or something like that? And
Mm-hmm.
I like that he's taken an extra second here, because he did open up this rack, and he kind of does need to get out here. So I like
Well-
that he's taken an extra second to compose himself, even though he's got that ball that's hanging, and everyone, might be like, why is he looking at...
Well, if you'll check this out, he's got to cut this pretty thin, so he's going to collide with the 9 at some point. It's a pretty tricky cut.
Oh, I thought that was the 2 ball that was
No.
hanging.
He's got to
Okay.
pocket this 3 ball, so he's going to run into the 9, so he's fortunate.
He's definitely taking his time, because, yeah, this is a thin cut.
Yeah, so he's fortunate the 4's in the mouth of the pocket.
Right, so he doesn't really have to get much shape.
Just wants to make sure, make the 3,
Right.
and don't get stuck behind something. Yeah, and then if he can pull that off, I think he's a heavy favorite to
Right.
get out of this rack.
Yeah. I thought that was the 2 ball, and that he was taking an extra second and getting perfect on a 3.
Right.
Oh, he decided to try and play safe and tuck it behind the 9.
Interesting.
I don't fault him for that.
Yeah, it was super thin cut.
Yeah.
Chaos could have gotten in the picture easily. So is Jon Lopez the type of character that'll take on this bank or the cut?
John does like to play typically offensive, and then a lot of the time defense can be almost like an afterthought, almost when he's like forced to play. So yeah, he does fly at, and he does bank well. So I mean, I can't fault him for that either. But yeah, that would be, in my opinion, the main difference between the two is JD is willing to play more defense than John is. John wants to pocket balls,
Right.
and you know, completely makes sense as he's a great ball pocketer.
Yeah, we were talking about it. You know, if you're tall like he is, and you have this perspective from higher above the table, how does that change the game for you?
Right. He does get down pretty good for being as tall as he is, but I do think that JD is like one of those guys that's pretty much putting his chin on his cue. So I do think he's a little bit. Ooh.
Ooh,
That was fortunate. That was fortunate, but
for sure.
also he left himself really long here, but also he doesn't really have to get much shape because the 6 is hanging over the pocket. So do we have like sound effects and stuff? Instant replay?
No instant replay. We do have a Wilhelm scream.
Okay.
the
Oh, right, for the
scratches.
scratches. Yeah, exactly. Nice.
Yeah, it's just one of those shots. Keep your head still. Step into it and trust your fundamentals, really.
Nice, just drained it.
Mm-hmm. And that'll work.
Yeah, even though it's lengthy and it's on the rail, but I'm sure he would rather be shooting this than not. So. With it hanging right over the pocket like that, he should be pretty good on the 9 afterwards, as long as he's
Yeah, I mean, I can understand the hesitation here because he's got to cut it in. And
you putting a little insight on this, or?
he might be tempted to, although I don't think it's too necessary. You know, you just want to end up still at the table after you shoot this.
Right.
That'll do. Yeah, you don't need to worry about it too much. You can do a drag shot here or something like that.
I think that he's the type of player that when he's hitting them good, he's not down 4-1. He's going to put insight on that and make it a little bit straighter and get a little bit closer.
Mm-hmm.
But he wants to, like you said, he wants to make sure that he pockets the ball.
Yeah, get back in the match a bit.
Yeah.
I mean, we still got a lot of match to go, so he's not out of it. But,
Right. No.
you know, but it can get unmanageable.
Right.
If John takes off too big of a lead.
Just money stroked it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, buddy.
Nice. Yeah, he's definitely doing what you need to do on a money ball. You know, take a look from it, step into the shot real nice. It's not leaving anything to chance, and it pays off.
He gets the snaps on that one. Yeah, so in between racks real quick, let's discuss the midway chip tournament that JD and Stephanie run. The midway chip tournament is issuing a statement when they want to kind of reach out to the pool community. They understand that recently a few things have gotten a little bit sideways, and they wanted to reach out to the pool community and offer a kind of a olive branch and a appreciation. And so tomorrow in the chip tournament, regardless of how many people show up, there will be 4 must-go pots. That will be a $50 must-go times 4, so $200 free dollars. Come down and win them. And yeah, thank you to Midway for doing that. Maybe there's some people that have been, spreading some rumors and stuff saying we're not going to be at Midway or something like that. That is not true. We are operating at Midway as usual, except for 2 times the must-go pots this time. So come on down and win some money.
Must go pot or must go?
Must go. So
Okay.
these
I was
are
like,
the 9-ball where you just play continuously, and if you make the 9 on a legal shot, then you get the $50. And if you miss, then we draw another name and they pick up where you left off, and so on and so forth until somebody makes the 9-ball legally, and whoever does gets the $50.
wow. That's fun. Sounds great.
Yeah, so they're really fun, and thank you to Midway for, reaching out and showing some appreciation to the pool players. They were feeling a little bit slighted by a thing called Pop-Tarts, but it's understand that, businesses have to make money to
Oh,
operate.
that was an excellent kick.
That was money.
Yep.
Yeah, businesses have to make money to operate, and so there's no hard feelings between Pop-Tarts and pool. Just come down and enjoy the events when they run, and Midway's adding more money than usual, so there's no minimum. Your odds are great. Come down and win some $50. You don't even have to win at the tournament to win some money.
Well, I know that business will be going well for the Midway tomorrow if we decide to show up.
There you go. PNWpoolthing in the house, representing.
I mean, just the bar tab we end up getting.
You can't
And then I
fault
got
that.
a day to recover,
Oh, yeah?
and then I'm playing a match on Sunday.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, thank you to Michael and Victoria for adding those funds for the pool players. Come down, win some money, and we'll get back to commentating this here match here.
Yeah, I'll see if I can remember which balls are down.
Quit stealing the show.
Well, no, that's all great information. We've all loved to play at the Midway for years, and it's a good spot. They upgraded the pool table lights.
Travis Hernandez wants some Pop-Tarts. Yeah, I'm down. I love me some Pop-Tarts.
Oh,
I mean, we've been smoking pretty. Give us some Pop-Tarts.
Pop-Tarts sound good. I think they should come out with like some combination savory sweet versions, like maple waffle and bacon or something. Anyway, he's got a shot on this too. Maybe he has to jump it though.
It
Or-
looks like he might have the edge. It's just the edge, though. Yeah, he's got his player out. I know
Mhm.
because I sold him that cue.
Yeah, I had the same one except it had the orange instead of
Yeah.
the green,
Yeah.
and it had a wood shaft, and I really liked it except for
think
the
he's-
shaft.
Playing on the angling shaft now, though.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
He's making some good shafts.
Yeah.
I guess the issue is here, even if he does have an edge, the 2 ball's going to stay right around there after contact.
Right. So I think
He
he's
could
trying
sell
to,
out.
I think he's trying to throw inside on it and then try to spin it down table is my guess. It looks like he's throwing a bunch of inside on
It's got some sort of tricky plan.
it. Yep. Just trying to spin it
Or-
down table and trying to gain separation. And kind of worked. Kind of left him real awkward. I mean, didn't get no hook or nothing, but
Yeah, you can be sure this isn't John's favorite shot.
yeah.
But you got to worry about that side pocket. Maybe he can float it forward and just take the leave off the long rail
I just
for
realized.
the 3.
I just realized the English I just spoke. I mean, I sound like Johnny Archer for a second. I think he didn't get no hook or nothing, but I was like, Johnny Archer. You guys see that thing where he just flipped out? He had lost his shit, bro. That shit was crazy.
Oh, there we go. That's a pretty good safe. I like it. That'll do.
That's a great shot from there.
Yeah, what? He ended the match. I just saw the video of him throwing
Yeah,
the
the
money.
post.
I
Oh
didn't,
yeah, he threw the money, and the post-match interview is where the fireworks went off.
oh, really?
He was just like, he's talking about, I'm gonna slap him next time I see him, or I'm gonna get somebody to slap him. Like, this shit was.
I'm going to
dumb.
get somebody to, like, you're going to pay a professional slap artist? Is that what he's saying?
I don't know, but it was crazy. I mean, the guy's a living legend. I mean, I don't know. It's sad, man. It's sad what he's doing to his legacy, man.
It is. Back in what, I think 2007, he came to Sam's, and he and Earl did an exhibition, and then I ended up playing a race to 5 with Johnny in an exhibition, which was a really cool experience and whatnot. And then,
That's the thing. Like, people that met him, they say he's a nice guy, and I'm just like, why would you do this though? Like, it's just.
well, no, I mean, yeah, he had this polished image and everything, and then I remember sitting and having a beer with him and listening to him, talking about things. I'm like, this isn't the person I thought he was,
Mm,
you know. Ooh, kicked at it straight on.
I
Good
mean,
contact, but
yeah.
John's gonna love this.
No, it's a unfortunate result to a really strong
Mm-hmm.
hit there. I do like kicking at that one harder than soft, though. I don't think there was anything to be gained by kicking at it from like a soft.
Well, the trick he's got to deal with now is getting on the other side of these 3 balls. And indeed, it was a trick. But I kind of feel, the way he's hitting the ball, I kind of feel like he's a favorite to cut this 3 past that 8.
I mean, I believe he's got most of the pocket to work with.
And as long as he doesn't hit it too soft, the shape he'll get is pretty much automatic.
Here come around 2 rails.
Well,
That's not bad either.
It's not. That's
Got a little. JD got a little love there by the 10 keeping out in the open, but that was going to bad places if it kept rolling.
Yep, very bad places. Yeah, it was a good way to play that. Play it to overcut it because it had kind of 2-way
Yeah, built
thing.
in. Right.
Mhm. Okay, now he's doing some sort of measuring. Well, let's see what he's got up his sleeve here. Is he just trying to get the cue ball and the 3 ball on opposite sides of the 8?
I'm not sure.
Because at this range,
yeah, I feel like
that
you should
touchy of a shot.
I feel like you should be flying at this one. Oh no, he's playing the safe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and he clipped the 8 first. Oh, no.
Yeah, it's always a concern rolling the ball that slowly is that, depending on stroke and conditions, like.
Well, the other thing is, like, pool cloth has a grain,
Right.
and it runs.
Especially really clean pool cloth.
Yeah, I mean, if you roll a ball slow at a slight angle across something with a grain,
Right.
yeah, it can drift.
And yeah, you guys have immaculate conditions, so it's not like a bar table type, dirty table type roll. That was an interesting play by John. I
It
understand
was.
what he was doing there, but
I think he meant to hide behind that 8 a little bit more,
yeah,
like a stun follow a little bit.
right. He just got a stop shot and then rolled out. So here,
Yeah, now I got a question. So you know these guys pretty well.
are they playing early tens?
No,
Oh,
no
okay.
early 10s.
Okay.
So, yeah, JD is more defensive-minded to begin with. Do you think being down 2 games, we're going to see a little bit more of that from him?
I wouldn't be surprised. I think that he's more of like not really just more defensive, just if the situation warrants it. And I think that there are situations where John's still going to fly at a bank, and JD's going to maybe play kind of more of a two-way type situation.
Mm-hmm.
And then there are some just kind of sell-out safeties that he's going to play where it's just like his intent is just to pin him on another ball. So
Look at that.
something like this, for instance.
Wow. And the location of that 9 really complicates things, doesn't it? It kind of.
I mean, even with ball in hand, this is a tricky out. The 3-4-5 isn't even great. Like, it's kind of tricky. So, yeah, like.
Yeah, he's got to go to the short rail. So, not really an offensive kick. Oof.
Brutal.
Man, that is brutal.
Yeah, so, I mean, even here, though, this is not the easiest out. Like, he's got to get good on this 4-ball.
Yeah, as long as he manages that transition, 3 to the 4.
Right.
And then pockets the 4, I think.
He's definitely a favorite after that. But
Mm-hmm. How much matching up have these guys done in the past?
I think the last time, the reason for this match, I think, is the last time that they faced off in a kind of a larger tournament type situation. I think JD won, so I think John issued the challenge and wanted to play him too. Then, I mean, JD has a lot of exposure with running tournaments and whatnot. He's, you know, I mean, back when I was running more tournaments, a lot of people kept trying to ask me to play as well, so I feel like it's just kind of the nature of the beast. So he left himself real straight. It looks like he's just drawing back.
Yeah, just that super accurate draw.
I was like, that's got to be... it is what it is, but I mean, I think that in that situation, even though... How far away was it from the pocket? Could he have played short side?
I want to say no, because, yeah, you're right. Rolling into position would have been a little bit more trustworthy.
Yeah, I think...
I mean, I don't hate this. Just tap it in, really. Going to get shaped no matter what.
That's a great shot. Let's go.
Oh, no.
Oh, no way.
Oh, wow. It hung on the absolute very edge of that pocket.
That is do not jump, do not bounce status. That's some commentator curse. I apologize, JD, because I assumed that ball was going in when you hit it.
Yeah, he did play it to the outside of the pocket, but yeah, it just seemed like it was going.
Alright, there's a little bit of work to do here. I think he's going to punch it into the side pocket and then get the shape he needs, but yeah. That's a great
Oh,
stroke.
wow.
He did almost, yeah, he hit it too good.
He did.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm enjoying the way he strokes the ball. Oh, he steered that one a little bit. Did you notice that?
Yeah, that was brutal. That was
Mhm.
brutal. I think he was kind of frustrated that he had hit that shot so good that it was almost it
Right.
punished him to. So
Yeah, that one. Yeah, you could kind of tell. He sped up a little bit on that one. Everything about his routine was a little forced, a little rushed, you know,
Yeah.
so.
a little choppy.
But yeah, I mean, I never dislike seeing that because it means that the shot matters to the person who's shooting it, you know.
Oh yeah, no,
You
I
see,
mean,
you care. It matters. You know, this is
it's
a
just
good match.
yeah, it's just unfortunate that he
Right.
because he hit that real good the shot before.
Mhm.
That was an interesting. He was gonna let that cue ball drift either way, so from the angle that he was putting it at. So
Well, now he's got a slightly funny angle here.
right, right.
Does he play it soft and just roll forward to where his finger is?
Um,
You know, and
I don't like slow rolling that ball. I mean, more power to people that can do that, but I'm punching that ball. I'm coming across and shooting the same pocket for 10.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe if it's far enough off the rail, yeah, I think I'd do the same thing. If it's on the rail, well, yeah, I'd roll. But yeah, he's feeling like it's kind of on that 50-yard line between
Yeah.
those two ideas,
No,
right?
it totally is, yeah. And I don't fault him for rolling it, I'm just used to playing on equipment that isn't as good as yours, so I mean, I'm like, this might
Right.
roll off if I don't.
Right. No, that's understandable. Yeah, he liked your shot better.
Yeah, he got there.
And is it going to hide behind the 10 for him?
That is an interesting safety, sir. That's how I would have played it.
Yeah, no,
You guys that are familiar with my play at the chip tournament, you know that's exactly how I would have played it. That's brutal.
yeah, it is. Can he get up over that 10 well enough? I mean, once again, it's kind of a situation where having some height is a little bit of an advantage. Especially jumping while the cue ball's in the center of the table like that.
Exactly, yeah. I'm not sure that he's actually going to jump.
That's a little close, yeah.
He tends to kick at more balls, but I could see the value in why he would want to jump as well. So, I mean, it's just hanging over the pocket.
Yeah, this is one of those jumps where people that make jump cues and have a booth set up in like Vegas or something like that, they're just like doing it one-handed over there like a dart jump.
I mean, you got to sell your product, and that's a great way to sell your product.
I know a guy in Phoenix, his jump cue is literally a ski pole.
He is jumping.
Yeah. I mean, I don't blame him. If you get over the 10, odds of making it are just fantastic.
Yeah, it's such a high jump, though, that I feel like...
And it's close.
Exactly, and so I feel like you hit it, you might go off the table afterwards. This is the problem with this, but... He lands on it and puts a little bit of draw on it. Then I think
It is tricky.
Yeah.
It's almost just, yeah. All right.
Ooh. Yeah,
Oh.
that's the risk. Like, it's so close
Yep.
to the rail. Like,
Yeah, it's tough to do because you got to put the energy into it to get the height.
right. And we're looking at a match now. I mean, I don't want. Oh yeah, don't want to jinx JD. Just before I get ahead. I mean, let's be honest. He's getting out though.
Well, is he gonna stay above the 10,
Oh,
or
no,
is he
this
gonna
a
go?
little bit. I mean, it's a little bit in between angle right now.
Yeah,
like,
it almost looks like he's gonna go use the short rail to bounce back up.
I don't know.
He's grabbing an extension.
That's interesting.
I know you got ball in hand.
You could just make the shot a little bit more comfortable. He just likes the suspense, guys. He just likes the suspense. He's just fooling with you. Did you guys bet on JD? You love the suspense. You guys love it.
Yeah, he's definitely following his routine very well on the money balls.
He has a good pre-shot routine. He watches a lot of pool. He emulates Fedor. Like, I mean, if you're gonna emulate anybody, right? Like, so he's a solid player. Just sometimes he can get down on himself. His confidence wanes, and then like I like all of us, right? But yeah, he can also fight back like this. So let's go, JD. Make it a game. The red room. Everyone wants the red room.
Yeah, it's intense when it's a red room. We were in a red room last week.
The deer's wearing a red tracksuit. It needs a red room.
Yeah, deer would just kind of disappear.
Just blend it.
Deer is looking really cool tonight.
The deer's looking sharp. Deer's looking like the league operator of Ultimate Pool League.
Yeah. I'd play in the Deer's League.
Yeah, so we are getting close to regionals, our grand finals qualifier. So literally, we've got 8 teams that decided to take a chance this session.
Oh, nice.
And I'm thankful for those 8 teams. You guys are near and dear to my heart. But hopefully, I'm taking 2 teams to nationals, 1 for 10, 1 for 8. And they can make some noise when they get there. Last year, we had 52 teams at nationals, and first place was $100,000. So they've got 1 in 8 chance of making it to nationals. And then when they get to nationals, I mean, it's not going to be 1 in 52 like it was last year. I think it's probably somewhere more in the vicinity of 1 in 70 or 1 in 75 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But this year it's $112,000, as with every player that joins, the prize pool keeps increasing. So we're the only league that actually does that. And so the goal eventually is to get to 225,000 members. If we get to 225,000 members, then the first place prize is a million.
Wow.
So, I mean, that's the eventual goal of Ultimate Pool League. I believe he's trying to play safe here.
Yeah, well,
running down table.
Oh, he was just going behind the
He's going
six.
mini safe. I thought he was going behind the wall.
There's a wall down here. That's like a storm front on a weather map. You know, because now he's giving John a pretty big opportunity here because this ball is cuttable and the angle is such, getting on the 2, very doable.
Right, and I was alluding earlier that JD is more high risk, high reward, and I feel like that's kind of exactly what that was there. And I think it was almost not even really high risk. It was just high reward. But I mean, he made it challenging. John has to make it. Get back down the table.
Oh, he's done a great job with that.
Didn't really want to be on the rail, but it looks like he's just going to go directly into the 10 ball afterwards, so he should have something to work with.
Well, he's got to make something happen because that 10 is going to be slowing him down, and that 4 is in the way. So
you don't think the 10 is just going to stop from going that way?
Well, it's going to impede the ball somewhat, so he's got to blast through it.
Well, I mean, that 3 is right next to it, isn't it?
Yeah, see, he made something happen. And we have a new wall.
Yeah, a new wall. John using that stroke. That tall man stroke. Dude perfect, tall man. Okay, I thought that was the 5. So that's the 3 and the other one's the 7. Okay, I like this. I like this. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. In situations where it's like obvious, John will play the safety.
Yeah, now he's got to shoot at the left-hand short rail, but I think he's got to spin it off that rail up there. This is tough.
I honestly think I'm blasting these balls and not letting him 3-foul me. I'm not sure what that was. But now if I'm John, I'm trying to 3-foul him.
Yeah, no, I think he could thin the cue ball this way, and it wouldn't separate those. So he's got to be pretty careful not to separate them, and he wants that. But the 10 probably won't move that much.
He
so
cuts the 3 towards the 7, and then
Mhm.
ducks behind the 10-4 right there or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, this is because John's not a safety player. Like, it's like, it takes him a little bit longer to, like, figure it out. But he does get to he does get usually to the right.
Yeah, it's just, that's just experience
Right.
and the desire to learn safety play.
Right.
And then you start seeing them. For me, it was getting my ass barbecued by Savannah Easton.
She's
Oh my God, her
nasty.
her decision making is such a strong part of her game.
Yeah.
I mean, she has so many strong parts. of
And
her
she's
game
used to doing it under a shot clock, so
Mm-hmm.
you give her time to think, and she's just like, well, I don't even need that. I'm
No,
good.
both me and Mike D went down to Vegas to play in an event, and she barbecued both of us 9-1, 9-0.
She's
And afterwards, we're like, "Gosh, my brain hurts." I don't know what just happened there. Did we just lose a camera?
No, did that lag out too? Because now JD's at the tape.
I don't know. They've been sitting here looking at the cameras got bored.
But what happened?
I have no idea.
John played a safe and scratched? Hey, chat, what? Oh, I guess you guys didn't see. Never mind. I think that's what happened. I think John, that's the only thing that makes sense. John had to have played a scratch after he played safe. Oh, he might not have got a rail?
Well, the 9 is up there by the 6 now.
Yeah, what is that? I don't know what happened. But now I think JD's flipping the script, and he's going to go try and 3-foul John. And this is way...
Oh,
and
look
this
how
is,
well he hit
That's
that.
why I'm saying this is way more in his wheelhouse than...
Yeah, I don't know what happened to that camera, because that camera's going okay. This camera's going okay.
I think we just lagged out for a second on one of the cameras.
I've never had that happen before.
I mean,
Just
technology.
yep. There's a ghost in the machine. Now, this is a particularly pernicious safe because he's got nothing else but a 2-rail or 3-rail.
Again, I said this earlier, but if I'm this dude, I'm just blasting and not allowing you to 3-foul me. Like, you want to run him? Go ahead, run him, but you ain't 3-fouling me.
Well, yeah, there's.
I think that's what he's doing. Yep, exactly.
Oh, look at this! But he hit he
Yeah,
put the 4 up there. He's
that's-
getting back to the table.
Yeah, that's he's getting 3-fouled again over there.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there's a little cluster with ball in hand. You
Right.
can get your cue ball up there real nice.
Yeah, JD gonna make a ball and then start 3-fouling again.
Well, I'm here for it. I love to see it.
Oh no, he's just gonna play safe off of this ball.
Interesting.
I don't know if I'd do that.
Oh, he's gonna try the bank. I mean, but the breakout.
You mean like 2-way,
If he banks the 3 back at him,
and then he's still safe behind the cluster?
yeah, I don't understand what he's up
But
to.
I don't know, because the 4 is not available on that side of the cluster.
Mm-hmm.
So if he accidentally flukes the 3, that's bad news bears. There you go. Just thin it and then send it behind the cluster. It's okay. maybe even into the cluster and open up something for you just in case. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like, because if you just hit the 3 towards the 10, say, and roll up behind the 6, probably a one rail escape,
But if you
something
go
like
into
that.
the cluster,
But
you
if
might.
you can get wedged up under that 6,
Oh, dude,
and I think you got to do that from the short rail, so you got to bounce off of that. But yeah, that would be brutal.
that would be.
Yeah. Like, why leave him a one rail escape when it could be 2 or 3?
Don't think he even
Ooh.
got there. Yeah, so I think that's why you wanted to go into it, because then it would stop the cue ball.
Maybe he's got an edge, but
Yeah, he's definitely got an edge. I don't think. Yeah, he's just gonna make a good hit here. I don't think he even called a pocket or anything. Yeah, I would have tried. I mean, I don't know. In that situation, I'm definitely not trying to get 3-fouled, so I want to get a good hit. But I think that I would have tried to thin it and go behind the cluster again, and risk maybe scratching 2 rails.
I think he's got a shot here. Like, pretend he's double banking it to the lower left corner, but leave the cue ball there.
Oh,
And if the speed's right, well, then he's hitting on the other side of that wall.
right. And if he makes it, then he can see the 4.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a tricky thing to deal with.
Interesting.
Ooh. Well, John's in a pretty good position here because if he makes this 3, I don't think he has to. I think there's a way he taps that, and the cue ball is on the other side of the 9, and the 4 stays like right there. So he's in a pretty good position if he sees something like that.
So you squeak the 4 by the 6? I'm not sure if it goes by the 6. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he could have used an angle to get that 6 or that 9 in between the 2 balls a little bit, but
What can we get to overhead?
yeah.
Oh yeah, you can't thin this and get past the 9, so
No, but he can shoot the 4 into the 6,
and
and
then
it'll
draw out a little bit. Yeah.
yeah, and then the 6
Yeah.
bounces off the rail, and he's stuck behind the 9. So there's an opportunity here. Pretty interesting situation. They're both. Neither one of them wants to sell out and give the game away. This game feels like it has a lot of weight.
Yeah, I mean, definitely JD's on the comeback trail,
Mhm.
and the tide is way different than 5-3. So
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, if you're John and you saw the score at 4-1 and that made you feel really good, and then now it's 4-4.
right.
Oof. Yeah. Well, it looks like he's definitely experiencing some discomfort due to the cue ball is so close to the 4.
Right. And I think he's definitely trying to figure out how to leave him not shooting that much too. So doesn't want to foul, doesn't want to double hit.
For real,
Oh,
yeah.
Now he's looking at extending the distance by a lot. He looked like he was trying to run things. Oh, it looks like he wants somebody to watch.
Yeah, do you want to go in there and slow-mo film it, or? Let's see if we can get a good view at what he's going to do. I think what he's going to do is kind of try and jack up. But the reason there needs to be like a camera look at this thing is one, could get a double hit with the Q-tip. So we'll find out. And I think it was definitely a good hit. I don't know if he's going to like the outcome because Jon Lopez has now had all of his problems solved. He's got a really excellent opportunity to get out of this rack now, as long as he's got a shot on this 4. Yep, he's got a shot on the 4. And bounce off that left-hand long rail for a look at the 6. And it's looking real good for Jon here. That was a pivotal shot. If JD had managed to turn that into another safe.
Yeah, I think he just had to hit it softer.
Yeah.
You know, exactly the same way, but he was wanting to actually increase the distance in case he didn't get the hook, and then in the process ended up selling out the shot.
Yeah, he blew it up.
Yeah, it was a little flat there, so that cue ball's spinning like a mofo, but it's not really going anywhere.
Now this one's a little flat, but even if he stops it there, it's not too terrible of a leave to get shape on the 10. So
Right.
outside of some sort of egregious error on his part,
I believe that if JD wins this, that they would be taking a break again. I'm not quite sure. I think they were taking break at 4.
nice. Fired a laser beam there. That cue ball stopped completely dead.
Yeah, it was with a
Didn't even have a fraction of a rotation on it.
with authority. Repping the turbodactyl shirt.
Yeah, it's a fun name. Turbodactyl.
Oof. Used all the pocket. Used all the pocket. But that's his stroke, dude. He's got that stroke where it's just a little bit forgiving. Like, I think earlier he made one that was like hit the first diamond pretty much, and it went in. So he puts a little bit extra on it, trying to get that draw. And if he doesn't hit it clean, then it rattles. But for the most part, he hits it just nice and just.
Oh, wow. That got a little bit dramatic.
That was close.
Okay, I will try and manage the balls a little better this rack.
So in between racks, let me ask you about PNWpoolthing Sasquatch Golf.
Oh, the
And how
Squatch
that's-
Golf,
and how
yeah.
that's coming along.
It's coming along really well. Here, if you haven't heard us talk about it before, it's basically like an 18-hole course. Each hole is a pattern that's projected on the table, and then everybody plays that pattern. How many strokes you get, you know, it's just like par. It's a 3-ball pattern and you do it in 3 shots, well, great, par.
So this is a team kind of.
It's not a team. It's a
multi-
4-person
multiplayer. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So these matches that we do, they're more intense battles in this room. So the Squatch Golf is a lot more social.
Right.
You know, we have a rule in there. If you don't set the balls up for the person shooting after you, they're supposed to call you an asshole.
Nice. Nice.
So yeah, it's designed to have a little bit more shit talking and
well, the team.
player interaction and all that. And it's fascinating because the pressure on every shot gets turned up quite a bit.
Yeah.
So it's good seasoning.
The ones that we've seen, the team that I played on this last time for 8-ball, they wanted to all play. So we're going to have to hit you up here. Hopefully late September we can maybe schedule. And it's I think it's me, Jeff Hayes, Chris Nordling, and Casey Jones. So all Fargos are pretty similar, and yeah, I think
No, that'll be great. That'll be lovely. We'll definitely be looking forward to doing that, and hopefully, it'll be like a regular thing.
that'd be awesome. I've seen the new scorecard.
Oh yeah, the scoreboard's fun.
Scoreboard, yeah. So it is. You guys got to see it.
Well, it solves a lot of problems, because we did it the first time, and the issue is you have 4 players.
We're missing a score. Jon Lopez is up 5-3.
Oh, that's right.
Thank you, Travis. Lopez taken to the sky.
Oh, and he misses the 1.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Oh, JD has an opportunity, but is that the 3 on the 6?
I think so.
Yeah. That's bad news, Bears. I think we got a hand flip there.
Okay.
Thanks, Aaron. Yeah, we got it 5-3. Thank you, guys. That's what I get. I was distracting him with golf. It's all my fault.
It's true.
It's my
But yeah, no, that was the issue with the golf is that you have 4 players, 18 holes. That's, have, 72 different little numbers that you
Right.
have to manage on the screen.
Right.
So it's just really cumbersome.
Aaron, they can, but that's up to the players. I don't believe they are on this situation. I think there have been matches in the past that have been like salatoed.
Oh yeah, you have to Salado it.
Yeah.
We went and talked to Mike Page in Vegas about, hey, can we get
Just
PNW?
upload these.
And he was just like, nope. The only way you can do it is Salado.
But really, these have more bearing, in my opinion, than Salado matches. Like, these are... Nobody's tanking here on purpose, putting up $200. Like, that's not a thing, Like, this data is the most accurate data. If anything, I mean, it might be a little bit skewed because the pressure is actually ramped up, and you might smoke people at a regular weekly.
Mm-hmm.
But here, you might dog it on the camera for $200 in front of everybody,
Right.
Like, so...
No, I thought it would have been really cool to get the matches automatically reported to Fargo. And then that'd be cool. You go look in Fargo and you look at your history and it says pool thing match or whatever. That'd been fun. But no, we talked to Mike Page and he was, nope, you got to go through Salado. And it's because of the fact that I believe the way it works with Salado, there is like a subscription or some paying thing,
No,
and some of that goes to
Yeah, they got to make
Fargo.
their money somehow.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I understand.
I know.
But at the same time, I'm like, realistically, the goal should be data integrity, in my opinion. And data integrity from something like this is, in my opinion, gold.
right.
Like,
No, I agree. That would be really cool if we could have that happen. But nope, Salado's the only opportunity to do that.
right. And back in the day,
Right.
when it first started, Fargo was weighted so that events like this would have been actually weighted more heavily than like League or something, for instance. But when they decided to then monetize Fargo by Salado and by LMS, then all of a sudden,
Oh, that's a painful one.
yeah, he was trying to get behind that one.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, but then all of a sudden, like, you've got, they're making money, and now all the data is, everything is worth the same, and there's no data decay. Like, there was really good things about Fargo in the beginning, and now it's just kind of turned into like a little bit of a different version. And I understand you got to monetize your product, but at the same time, I was like, there was so much potential. Like, if they just weighted it, like, by the amount of money that, even just the entry fee, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, the more the entry fee, then it means more. Like, League should not mean that much, but maybe in my dream scenario that can happen. But
Yeah, I know now in the app you can filter it out and see like, oh, what's my Fargo when I'm playing 10 ball? What's my Fargo when I'm
Ooh,
playing
flirt.
league versus tournaments?
Right. And
So you can
so I
do all
mean,
that,
so
which
yeah,
is
as you know, tournament directors, we go back in there and we look at your data, and if your data is comprised primarily of Solado, like, we are going to be very skeptical of your rating and stuff like that. But really, there's only so much we can do, and there should be more safe, more more flags that get set off, in my opinion, in the system. And I don't know, it is what it is, and for the time being, I think it
ooh, that was
is
a nice shot.
it is one of the best ones, and so it is mostly widely used. That was a
Yeah,
great
I mean,
shot.
it's I've enjoyed Fargo. I mean, before Fargo, probably one of the better systems was the Arizona system,
Oh yeah,
and that was run by a committee that met once a month. And even that had
sure.
its problems. Like the whole system got weighted too high on the top end, and they had to drop everybody a number at one point. But it was based on people's real perceptions and results of tournaments and all
Right,
that.
right.
So they're doing their best. But you could have somebody that got bumped up to an 8 from a 7, for example, and then they're playing in a tournament that's an 8 and under, a 9 and under, and you go, well, an 8, there's good 8s and there's bad 8s, and now we know one of those entire ratings, spanned a good 60 points or something like that, about a game worth of weight.
That area's always had a really strong pool scene.
Yeah. Yeah, so Fargo just made it really granular. Now we
Right,
know,
right.
oh, a bottom end 8 might have been like a 570, and a top end 8 might have been like 620-ish or something like that.
John looking real good to get out here. He's got to go
Mm,
back across the table and come back out, and that's about it. This is the shot right here. Bear down.
mm-hmm.
Oh, it looks
Yeah.
like he might even been trying to go around it.
Oh, like,
Oh no,
no.
he went lower at the last
But
second.
look at
But
this.
no.
Really, he found like the only place on the table you can't be.
Yeah, he's got such a big stroke that he just drew the shit out of it. Are we getting the sound effect? I mean, it's not a scratch, but.
Oh, yeah. We'll have to add some more sound effects
Wow.
for like you hook yourself
Mm.
at the end of a rack.
You got to get the Sports Center one for when they hit the highlight shot. Go, "Ba-na-na, da-na-na."
Oh boy. I don't think that would invite any lawsuits from a media behemoth. No, not at all. Oh wow, he went one rail at it and almost drilled it. What a nice
Yeah.
attempt.
Yeah. But now he left both balls hanging.
Well, it's not 4-3, so it might be 5-4.
Yeah. I
Uh,
wonder if that's brings us to another break.
it might. Yeah, I don't think he would have tried that same shot if it was tied up. But maybe he would have.
I don't know. I feel like Jon Lopez would have still flown at it. Like,
Well, fortune favors the bold sometimes.
right, and he was so close. This could have easily have been him shooting this ball.
Takes it down, inches one more closer. Point to a possible red room down the road.
Right. Getting there. And it looks like they're not taking a break. Or maybe? I don't know.
Sometimes players just get in it, and they might have discussed it before, but you get blinders on a little bit when you're feeling it in the match.
Right, and it was discussed, I think, every 4 because they were racing to 13, but then they didn't really consider that the other person was going to score, I guess, because that's a lot more racks than... Should have been like every 6 or something.
Yeah, well, we got some baby bears.
But also, if you're down 4-1, that was not the worst time for JD to get a break, so it looks like, right?
Yeah.
And for the momentum of the match and everything, like, don't want just one guy running away with it either, so gotta make it interesting.
Well, it's definitely very different being in here in the booth or behind a screen than it is actually in the arena.
Oh yeah, it was intense.
It really is. There's
Yeah.
nothing to like take your attention off of, or no like little, attention span vacation like by watching some other person across a room or whatever. It's just
Right.
That's not- that's
it's
not
either
the way it
watch
is.
the fish jumping in the waterfall, or watch your opponent clean up the rack.
right. Yeah. So look at this. He's made the 8 ball pretty well, and the 7. Not the most favored opener on this 1 ball. It appears like he's looking at the shot. Shoot this one above the 6 and just roll forward. And you might be able to use the 6 as a blocking ball between the cue ball and the 1.
Yeah, I don't know. I figure. Yeah, I was like, I think he's either looking at trying to cut this or bank this back towards himself.
No, maybe he's going the other way.
I feel like there is a scratch potential here. Yeah, he flirted with a scratch.
He went for it and
Yeah.
got rewarded.
I think that if he had made it, he might have scratched.
Yeah, I think you're right. And meanwhile, it looks like he does not have the window.
Oh wow, he's actually hooked.
Looks like he might be.
Thought he had full ball from the other angle. Looks like.
That's only a portion of the 6, so it's very jumpable.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel like the momentum has shifted.
Yeah. Yeah, and maybe JD felt it, and that's why he didn't take a break.
That's quite possible.
Mm-hmm. Says, nope, I'm feeling good. Yeah, and I get it. John was up 4-1,
Yeah. He had to grind it.
and now he's made it into it. It's become a game.
Yeah.
Why leave it? Yeah, I think the jump is the way to go here, even if you do a jump kick.
Okay. Yeah, I see that. Or jump bank.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's going to go 2 rails. All right. I kind of wonder. I mean, sometimes the camera angles are a little tricky, but I kind of wonder if the 2 rail doesn't send him closer to the 10 than the 1.
Yeah, I don't see the shot being there.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's, and if it's there, you might scratch it.
If the 9 wasn't there all day long, sure.
And then if it's there, then you might even scratch in the corner. So I think, yeah, he's kicking at it with English. Oh, no, he's just fouling. Trying to make the run harder.
I don't know if he did that.
No, I know. I don't think he got the result he was looking for, but
I'm surprised he didn't just try and pop over the edge of that 6 and go for the
so
kick.
now I like what JD's doing here, though. He's going to put him on that 10 ball.
Oh, yeah. Well, who wouldn't want to have a nice blue chip? Oh, he hit it way too hard.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I meant to hook you with the 10, but we'll try the 4 instead.
Sure. But still, I don't think we glued him to that 10 ball. That's where I think, like, if Jon Lopez was wearing a Choe mask, I would have been glued to the 10 ball.
I was surprised he didn't glue him to the 10 ball. He didn't even have to hit the 1 that hard, but all right. How's Jon Lopez? Okay, made good contact and didn't really sell anything out necessarily.
Mark Hernandez. What's up, buddy?
Nice. What's up, Mark?
So yeah, for those of you that weren't on earlier, like Mark Hernandez, it seems, come down to the Midway Chip Tournament. 4 times must go tomorrow. No minimum teams necessary. Usually we only run 2 must-go pots, and that's only if we get to 40 teams. Midway's showing some love to you guys. Come out and get some of that money.
Yeah, he's playing mostly cue ball there. That's a good place to put it.
All right, we don't get the hook, you get the distance.
Right.
And
So
he was close to getting the
I got a question about the Midway tournament.
Yeah,
So
of course.
you pay the $5 to be entered into the break and run challenge thing.
Right, which you almost smoked him.
Right. Can you enter that more than once to have a higher chance of having your name drawn?
We've considered doing that in the past, but we feel like that will open the door to everyone just kind of buying whoever their best friend is in the room that's the highest rated player that they know,
Okay.
you know?
That's
so-
I like that. That's a good reason not to do that.
So what we're going to do this next time around is we're going to, in the past, we kind of had free reign over what happens, and we allowed multiple drawings to happen over and over and over until we finally got somebody that actually walked away with some money. And Midway wanted the prize pool to kind of grow after I think it was Bennett or somebody won I think he 6 balls or something like that, but it was like the 5th person drawn. And so it was like they wanted to put an end to that, and so they kind of overcompensated, and now we're at this point where we're drawing 2 if they're either dry break or you don't score or whatever. We're going to go and up that to 3 if you have no result or dry break or whatever, but the 3rd person is going to be playing for essentially 50% of the prize pool instead of the whole thing.
No, okay.
So that,
Yeah. That's a creative solution.
Right, so
Middle ground
there's
type idea.
more opportunity, but yeah, we don't have to replace the entire prize pool and stuff like that, and can still keep building it back up. And I mean, if somebody does, then even that's. They've got it in there. I can go grab one.
Oh, it's no big deal.
Oh, is that one?
No.
Oh.
So all these random bags of flour everywhere. Not a bad problem to have.
The green flower, folks. The green flower.
Right. I'm not talking about lilies or columbines or... What's your favorite flower?
I mean, I'm pretty much a lily person, I guess. I mean, every time I buy a bouquet for Laura, it's got a lily in it.
Lilies are awesome.
Drives the sister-in-law who lives with us nuts. Like, her allergies, she doesn't love it.
Oh. You know who else is really allergic? Like, seriously allergic to lilies? Cats.
Yes,
And
yes.
dogs,
She's got 2
yeah.
cats, and so she's just like, keep those things away from me and my cats. And I'm like, okay.
Oh, the cats will get sick.
Yeah, that's what she was saying.
It's more serious than I thought. I was
Yeah.
like, yeah, but it's not like I'm beating the cat with a flower. No, but no, it's it's bad for them. Because I really love lilies. I like buying lilies for Stephanie, but they smell great. Stargazer lilies, get out of here.
Oh, those are the ones with the like purple and white and
Yeah,
pinkish and
something
just
like
looking
that.
all alien and stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
I know all these women are listening. They're like, yeah, it sounds like a couple dudes talking about flowers.
It's all alien looking and shit.
Ooh, bold attempt.
So Britt Posey says that cats and lilies are bad juju, can cause kidney failure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, it's serious. It's not just like a joking allergy. It's like a damn near toxic disease problem. Kidney failure.
How long is this delay on the chat, guys? Like, how long since you typed that, Brittany, before I acknowledged you?
I think there's like a 15-second delay
Oh, that's not bad at
until
all.
they see it.
That's
Maybe
not
it's
bad.
more. I don't know. But yeah, he sure is checking this one out. Getting all these angles right. Chances are he'd like to follow it into this lower left corner and not scratch. And bounce out enough to take the 3 in the same pocket.
Yeah. You think he's actually...
Or he might be trying to
think
slice it.
I think he's cutting in the side. Yeah.
Look at this. Yeah.
But it was kind of hard to hold. Almost
Yeah,
better
that's
off going even further and coming back.
absolutely, yeah, and that's why I was a little hesitant about that maneuver, but it is what it is, and here we are. He's still at the table, though, and this is a cuttable 3.
Yes. And he's playing with a lot more confidence now. At the 4-1, this shot was not going in. 5-4, I like his odds. Let's go, JD.
Yeah, that's why I enjoy these longer races, like a 13, whatever, especially in 10 ball. Because you're going to have some back and forths. You're going to have, people go through like different emotional, I guess, seasons during a match, Or,
So they're saying it's more like a 30-second lag.
yeah, that makes sense.
They don't want anybody showing a nipple.
Right. Oh, look at that. The line was good. Just actually overcut it a hair.
It did, yeah.
Mm.
All right.
Well, John's
So
got
do
the
you go-
4 over there. See how he does it. Yeah, see how comfortable he is with ball and pocket shots.
Oh.
Ooh, that was the one place.
Wanted a little bit more, yeah.
Yeah, because now it's uncomfortable. You're on the 50-yard line. Maybe you can slice it in the side, but it feels weird. He's probably staring
It's definitely
down the line of that.
Yeah.
Super worried about that corner pocket.
Yeah, it's like a back cut. You're not getting much of the cue ball, much of the object ball, so it's not going to change the trajectory too much. Yeah, that was,
Ooh.
yeah.
Guess if he's got anything to be thankful for, it's that JD's got a tricky table to arrive at.
Right, he could have totally used that scratch right there. I mean, that would have been, all the balls are just sitting in front of pockets, but this one just doesn't really go.
And a bear eats a fish popsicle.
So I was in that room in the beginning before, when Stephanie was on the mic, and I couldn't figure out there was like this little static noise, and I was like,
Oh.
is this static noise? And it was the sound of the waterfall. It was like,
that's funny. Tricky combo. Nothing will test your accuracy like that shot,
yeah,
right?
that was just an awkward, you got to shoot out of the pocket, bridging awkwardly over the rail, like you're trying this combo that's super far away and isn't dead, and it's just a tough shot. And I think that he had to go at it. There really wasn't anywhere to hide. Everything's out, just sitting right next to a pocket or on a rail. Like, you can't hide behind anything.
Yeah, things are all on the rails.
Yeah.
Oof, he's going to get away with this.
That is, yeah, he is going to get away with it, but at the same time, I feel like that is kind of the momentum of the match right there. That is Jon Lopez making that shot in the first 4 racks. And
And now he's missing it.
wow.
And you have a JD Cantu who's ready to play a defensive maneuver at the drop of a hat.
Right.
And we got ourselves a match. We could be in for the long.
I'm not 100% sure that he's playing the D, though. I mean, I think that maybe if you can find a two-way opportunity or something, but I really think that he's just flying at the bank here because of where all the other balls are.
Do you know what? I like flying at the bank towards the 5 ball because that makes it a bigger pocket.
I do like that.
You know?
I do like that, but how do you avoid scratching?
I think you can avoid the scratch, the high
Yeah.
ball.
High ball? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh, did you see that? The lights under the table shut off.
Did not see that. I didn't know that there was lights under the table.
Oh, under the pool table? Yeah, I put some lights under the pool table.
That's how you see everybody's kicks.
They run on a battery though, so you don't have a cord going across the carpet. That would just be ridiculous.
That's what the D in JD stands for, defense. He flew at the bank.
Wow, and he got it. Oh, that's the type of shot that ties up a match.
That's the type
Still
of
got some work to do.
That's the type of shot that I'm sitting there and I'm tapping the rail with my cue. I'm like, that's a strong shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I guess I can't tap the rail from the table when I'm not at the table, but whatever. Snaps, you get snaps.
Yeah, hell of a shot under the pressure. Got to have a big feather in his cap after that one.
Right, you want to get good on this ball, though, so that you can... Okay.
He's still got an angle.
Yeah, he's got angle.
You know, that's good. He can get kind of straight on this 9 still.
The chat thought it was a sick bank, too.
Oh, absolutely. That was one of those shots that changes the match.
Could be.
You know. Hit that one good. That'll work.
Yeah.
You can tap
One-
that's one in.
Wanted to get a little bit straighter so you could just roll it in. Now are you going back across, or are you still trying to hold it?
Well, we'll see what he's comfortable with, because, yeah, there is like a low outside spin drag shot here where you can kind of pinch it a little bit.
Yeah.
But not the easiest shot to shoot when the nerves are high.
Right. I think I'm just trying to get through the ball cleanly and try and get back across.
Yeah. I mean, he's got to have accuracy on his side, you know, because you can rattle a ball like that if it catches the long rail.
Definitely. But I think that's what he's looking at, too. I don't know. I think I'm looking at maybe even putting a little inside on it, but I don't really like that. Like, that
I don't either. You could
that scratch looms huge putting it on the inside.
or you just hit the 10 and double kiss it, and then you're
Yeah.
stuck on it, you know?
Not
But kind of a funny angle. He's got work to do. Or does he? Makes it look easy. What a flawless shot.
You get snaps again.
Mm-hmm.
You get ESPN's lawsuit sounds.
Now it'll be interesting here. Now he's definitely taken another look at this.
Yeah,
You don't want to miss a money ball, especially because it is a slight back cut.
I agree.
It's an easy shot, but it's a money ball.
I agree. Completely.
Okay, so he noticed, nope, your shit's in my way. I need to be able to approach this. It's 100%.
He made the 9, Jesse. There you go.
Nice.
You got a tie game. That is one step closer to the red room.
We'll see. Does he take a break now?
Tied 5-5 with all the momentum.
Yeah, they're taking a break. I heard him say, put your cue on the table.
All right.
All right. Well, hell yeah, Cho. It's been fun talking with you. I guess we're all going to take a break.
Yeah, thank you.
Go have a wander about and look at the backyard, whatever.
Yeah, a little poofity.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Cool. Okay. Whoa. All right, everybody. While they're taking a break, don't be forgetting about Randolph's Cookies, Cookie Lady at the Western BCA events out at Lincoln City. You know her, you love her, you love her cookies. You need some cookies, you need some cookies baked up. You want to surprise somebody with some cookies. You need a hot gift. Do you need to garner her favor? Get some good cookies. And then secondly, we got another NWPA stop coming up. Stop number 5 at the end of August. 10 ball on 7-foot tables. Legacy Billiards in Spokane, Washington. If you're a woman pool player and you're in the Pacific Northwest, you got to know about this tour. This is the type of tour that women all over the country wish they could participate in. And we've got it in our own backyard. So
Yeah, we do.
a special hot thanks to all the people behind the NWPA for putting on such an awesome tour that you can be a part of.
Let's go, girls.
Yep. Hell yeah.
Just don't bring your significant other. They won't be able to sit with you.
That is true. Do you need a diamond pool table? Do you know of a bar that needs a diamond pool table? Do you know of a location, people, or anybody who needs a diamond table? Here's your resource for diamond tables. John's Gutter. Give him a call.
Mine, Northwest.
Right. Probably the most humanistic of all diamond mines that's ever existed.
I know, listening to you guys in the other room on my headset,
Oh, yeah?
Cho was like singing the dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, and knowing that our favorite metal band, Dead Animal Assembly Plant, is possibly going to be working on a jingle or something.
Oh, yeah.
What if they did like a metal
Oh, that would be a lot of fun.
just with a couple of those notes that divulges into something else? I don't know.
Oh,
Jam-
that would be fun.
Dun-dun-dun,
Because, yeah.
dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun,
Yeah,
or something like that.
satire
Yeah,
or
that'd be cool.
yeah, that can work. Because yeah, he brought that up, and I was like, oh yeah, we don't need a lawsuit from a media behemoth.
Yeah, no, I was listening. Hey guys, this is us. That's me and Jesse. This is our home.
I'm on the left.
No, I've got the hair. This is our home. This is our channel. We are PNWpoolthing. Couple things you can do for us while we're on this little player break. Make sure you hit the thumbs up button on our videos. Make sure you're subscribed. Put yourself out there. Shoot us a message and get your ass on the stream. Also, you can head on over to PNWpoolthing.com. Check out what we got going on over there. And we just want to say thanks. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us, joining us. It's always a really, really fun time.
Another thanks. Big fat thanks.
Whoa, one big fat thanks.
Yeah, it's like a 30-pound.
Feeling like a big fat thanks.
Yeah, Simotis cloth, Aramith billiard balls. We talk about this till we're blue in the face, but our goal is to just make sure we had the best playing conditions you can find. And guess what?
It's pretty sweet in there.
Yeah, with Simonis Cloth and Aramith Billiard Bars as our sponsors, bet your sweet ass it's a good playing environment.
Just don't be expecting to do that reverse spin off or rails.
Like you can at your filthy bars.
No dirty dogness around here.
Nope.
Well, thanks, Britt. You're very pretty too, girl. And also, if you want to see a rad ladies match, check out Bellamy Sharp and Britt Posey from last week. That was such a rad match.
That was incredible.
And ladies on the stream. Ladies, let's go. Come on.
Ladies.
I want to see more of you up on this stream.
You can do it.
I'm here for you.
All right.
Okay,
Everybody's
now
taking a break?
I know I'm muted. I'm gonna go rally them and be like, chop chop.
Okay.
Michael Choe and T.J. Hellwig.
We got an active chat. Is our chat active?
Oh, chat is active.
Chat's
It's going
popping?
good, man.
How many viewers do we have? How many views? We
Yeah,
pop
how many
100?
viewers do we have?
Well,
We've been fluctuating anywhere from like 60 to 90
What?
live viewership, which is like fucking awesome for a
Whoa.
Thursday.
Yeah, yeah.
It's going really good. Chat is really active. The longer you leave the door open, the more fucking bugs are gonna be flying around your pool table.
Choke. Oh, I thought, yeah, I thought he
That's what
behind
happened
me.
the other
My bad.
night, and they were like,
My
"Where
bad.
do all these bugs come from?" And it's like, I mean, you guys are putting screen
You leave it open, yeah, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you want to leave a screen? Or
Outside,
you hot? You hot or
fucking
anything?
bugs fuck our mouth at us.
Neutral.
Anyway, it's going really good. Good. Everybody's having a good time. You guys have been putting on a fucking show.
That's what we're trying to do,
Your
right, John?
safety battles have been wild.
We just trying to put on a show, big guy.
Show.
All right, give it up, give it up.
Show.
Do you guys live far from here? We're in the city. We live like probably like what 7 minutes away from Midway.
Yep. 9 if we hit them in the traffic light when we got there.
Yeah.
9.
All right. Let's do it, dog.
Thank you.
Well, it looks like we're back in action. Blammo goes the break. Nothing down so far, and it's dry. JD, no look. Well, that was a nice break.
Yeah.
Stretch out my sea legs.
I'm pretty sure everybody in the chat knows what I was doing.
Cue ball in the taint.
Yeah. I mean, it's brutal because it's right over the pocket, so if you push out, like, you're just giving them...
Well, not only that, even if he tries the kick from below the 3, scratch potential.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that's why he's like, no, if I'm going to kick it, I'm going for the make. Wants to hit that top edge of the 3.
Choe was hanging out with the Chodo.
Yeah, this is tricky. He'd probably like to put a little bit more inside spin on this than you can when the ball's frozen to the
I'd
rail.
almost be tempted out to just push it like right into that 5.
Oh, okay, for a jump?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that too.
Because
Oh,
of
man.
that. It's just so hard to hit. He came so close.
Yeah. What do you think that Jon might run into problems with here?
I mean, he's got a bunch of combos to shoot. And it's not really a given what you get after you shoot these combos. So,
Yeah, the 5-7 could be an issue.
yeah, I mean, even the 4-6 is, I don't know. It depends on your angle and how much ball you're hitting if you can control it. Like,
Because that 4 is going to either go to the right hand side of the long rail or the left hand.
yeah, definitely.
He's thinking about that now.
Yeah, definitely kind of rack where you're thinking 3 balls ahead. He's got good on the 4-6. Now which way does he want to send it? Cue ball follows and then.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
that's brutal.
Oof.
See?
Yeah, that was a much more delicate situation, and
Yeah.
probably most people were prepared to accept.
And then, yeah, you're right here. Obviously, he needs to do something with his 5-7, but now he's got ball in hand to address it, so he might just get short side shape. Unless it goes past the 7, I guess you could cheat the pocket a little bit, even if it doesn't go.
Yeah, it might be close enough. There's a speed at which it bubbles in.
Right, and he's getting, real close to his work there, so
I'm about to get yelled at for
Yeah.
not dealing with the balls.
you did great. Nobody saw nothing.
Yeah, I guess I've heard, like, biologically speaking, women are just capable of multitasking more, but it makes sense. You know, you
It
can
shows up.
give birth to people, and then you have to be responsible for them.
Yeah,
That's a different mindset,
don't ask me to do 2 things at once.
right?
Not unless you want.
I'm
either.
always like, you want me to do two multiple things? I can whole ass one thing, or I can like half ass
I
a
might,
couple things.
I might start one thing if you ask me to do multiple things.
All right, gets the 4 down.
So this can't be the position that he was wanting.
Yeah, he's not down
It's-
shooting yet, so oh, he's gonna carry him the 7. It
does
looks
look
like
that's what he's doing.
it might be a 2-way. It kind of is because where the 8 is. Look at that.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, also he's on the end rail, so he doesn't have the whole cue ball. So I mean, there's good things.
Yeah, for sure.
But,
He hasn't given Jon the keys to the car just yet.
But I do feel that was a bit of a little bit of a squandered opportunity, and I do think that Jon, if he has the ability, might be able to just tuck the cue ball right. Oh, I think he was trying to do that, but
Oh,
he
this.
hit it a little bit too hard. I don't think JD has enough of this to make it. He could just jump the edge of the 8 or cross bank it,
Well,
or just play safe.
yeah.
But with it just being the edge, I kind of like flying at it. But and it's not as close as the other one was to the rail, so it's not like you can go off the table. Yeah, I think he. I don't know. He still has his playing cue.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. Maybe he can swerve it.
So I sold that cue to Aaron Zook, my best friend,
Uh-huh.
and then he sold it to JD.
No.
Yep, just playing straight up safe. Didn't really get what he was looking for. I think he was trying to get behind the 5. Wanted to hit a little bit more full and have the 5 be kind of on the middle end diamond,
Mhm.
and then wanted to tuck that 10. So it's kind of one of those things where you got to be focused on one or the other.
Well, yeah, those shots, there's something you got to practice, because it's easy to underestimate how much energy you're putting into one ball versus the other.
Right.
And
Really
they're doing
hard.
it. They're doing a dance.
Right.
You know.
Really hard to control 2 balls versus just trying to control the one. So
Oh.
he was trying to hold it. He got a little bit of cut and deuce throw there.
Yeah, there's a great example of Josh Filler doing that thing recently, where they're at other ends of the table, and he hits the 8 ball. It goes 4 rails, and the
Yeah.
cue ball goes 4 rails,
Yeah.
and end up back where they kind of were,
Right.
except the cue ball's hidden behind the 9 this time.
Right. That was sick.
Mm-hmm.
That was the one where he just walked away after he pointed at that diamond, right? He saw it hit that diamond and he just walked away from the table.
That was I saw a promo reel Gorse did where he did that,
And I mean, there was
but
there was a filler safety where he banked out and he just hit this point on the rail and he knew it was dead behind that ball on the other side of the table, and I was just he just walked away. I was like, that's crazy.
and it's down. That's a big shot for JD.
Yeah.
Let's check this angle because this is tricky.
This is tricky, but I feel like he can get there. I feel like he can get there. It's so thin that I feel like he can go into that rail afterwards. Yeah, exactly where he's pointing. On that tangent line right there. It's just hard because you're really aiming to overcut this ball, really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he's looking good. He's
But it's that thing right there too. That ball doesn't go for JD when he's down 4-1, right? The momentum is shifted, and now that ball's starting to fall. It's like Morpheus. He's beginning to believe.
for sure. He just doesn't want to scratch on that other side.
Yeah. Oh,
He missed the
he
shot.
caught it full. He caught it full, and he still didn't scratch. But he's gonna get away with it. I don't think that goes. That's close. John thinks it goes. He's at the table. He knows.
Well, this one is more scratchy than JD's shot.
I like John to. Ooh, you called that one. He should have scratched there.
Yep.
I thought he was gonna stun the ball. He didn't get into it.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's
Chris Raven's calling out the luck factor. That is my kind of luck.
I mean, here's the deal. He can make this combo all he wants, but the 10 ball's coming back up.
Right.
But it's better than what other options do you have?
I don't think you have any here.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Ravens? Love you, brother. You just drilled the shit out of that.
Oh, but look at where the 9 finished.
That's
the 9's going to come back up, or
It's
I mean,
not
the
awesome.
10.
It's not awesome, but I mean, rather again, same thing. Rather be at the table than not at the table. Probably firing some kind of two-way here, trying to bring the cue ball back to the middle of the end rail, calling that bank. And if you don't get the bank, hopefully the 9 goes further down table, and hopefully the 10's in the way.
Yeah, I like it. I like that very much.
Yeah, but I mean the distance is there still.
Mm-hmm.
I like him to just try to go at the ball and pocket the ball, go 2 rails, and try to get on the 10 ball.
He's called the bank.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I think maybe he feels like it doesn't sell out as much. And he's just like, I'm gonna just splash it, y'all. I'm gonna just splash it. So
Wow.
I was like, I don't know why you guys were second guessing me.
Beautiful shot.
He's like, ain't no backup plan getting saved
I know.
here.
We were all like second guessing his decision.
He was like, I'm making it. I'm trying to get on this 10 ball. Let's go.
Yeah, this is just pure ball pocketing. I don't think there's a scratch here unless he stuns it.
Right.
You know.
I mean, high ball is good.
But, you know, we're tied up at 5-5, so this is consequential. So,
Right.
and you know, when it's like there's a lot of pressure on there, it's almost like your aiming mechanism seems to disappear sometimes.
No, completely
I'm just like,
understand.
I forgot how to aim.
Every shot is a scratch shot at that point.
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah,
like, no.
exactly.
They're like,
I
I
mean-
need to stun this. I need to draw it. Why? Because it's a scratch shot.
I would draw
It's
it.
not even close, bro. Like, I know, but it's a
Yeah, I
scratch
would.
shot.
I'd just be like, nope, it's not happening. Oh, yeah. And this is the importance of having a really well defined pre-shot routine.
Right.
And the more you can well define it, the
And lean-
better.
Yeah, lean on the fundamentals.
Because then you just go through a program. When the
Right.
pressure's on, you can just say, yeah, okay, the pressure's there. I just go through my routine.
Just
It's like winding up a windy up thing and letting it go.
just shooting a free throw in basketball.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're Shaq. And then
Yeah.
it's not like shooting a free throw in basketball.
He had one.
Uh,
One.
You just, I don't know.
Oh, no, it was three-pointer. He had one three-pointer,
Yeah,
right?
but I mean, still, the free throw thing, he's like, I make them when it counts. All right, cool. But still 50%. He's going low on the ball, yeah?
I mean, I kind of like that, too, if I'm questionable on it.
Oh,
Oh, he gets it.
trained it.
Wow. JD takes the lead.
Oh.
That's
Who saw
that's
that? Who saw that coming from four
Right.
down 4-1?
right. But I mean, race to 13. It's a long haul, you know.
Right, and now the momentum shifts, and now it's on Jon to grind it and try and shift it back in his. It's such a mental game. It's not just about making balls.
Yeah, no, it absolutely is. It's a long, hard slog. Still a lot of pool to play. Halfway point ish. Getting there. I mean, we could have another 2 or 3 momentum swings or more before the end of the match.
For sure. Getting an earful, guys.
Yep. It's just like, do better and do it better now. Steps into the break from dead center. Very
Oh,
symmetrical break.
He's got that break working. Oh, he got hooked on that
Yeah,
last
except
ball rolling, but yeah, he's got his break is definitely looking a lot improved. Like he was working on it. He got here I got here an hour before we started, and he was
Mhm.
already here working on his break. So
Well, I think he hit that one really dead center, which was awesome. The problem is, I think he hit it too hard. Like everything exploded and then
Clump back
bounced, yeah, and
Yeah.
clumped back up.
This looks good though.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. I don't think that John's gonna be able to see this. No. And yeah, if he's gonna kick to the left hand long rail, this is a small ball. So smaller target from that direction. And he's going to look at the 2 rail. I like that also. But he's had the lead the entire match, and now he just lost the lead. So he's going to be feeling some pressure.
Yeah.
Because wants to get back in the lead because it felt better. Yeah. And yeah, you can see it in JD's pace around the table even. He's feeling more comfortable.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like he's thinking a little bit more proactively.
He's not second guessing himself.
He's not coming from
nearly as
behind
much,
anymore.
Yeah.
He's in the driver's seat, so
No.
it's very different. But yeah, is he in the driver's seat so much he's willing to take on the 3-6 combo?
Yeah, there's I'm not really. It's just that's the issue really is the 3.
Yeah, I guess it has a pocket if you can be somewhere just south of the 6, you can shoot the 3 in the upper middle, but the problem
Right.
is how do you get there from the 2?
Right. You might be able to get to where the 5 is and shoot in the lower middle.
Yeah, that's a good plan too.
Yeah, kinda. I mean, he's got angle to go that way now.
He can even go around the 5 perhaps.
Yeah, it looks like he's going into the 4.
Oh, well.
So that's another thing. So like that's kind of the high risk, high reward type of play there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is a very makeable bank, and he doesn't even have to hit it that hard. If it widens up because he hits it slow to hold his cue ball, that's totally okay. Awesome. And
That'll work.
now do it again.
Right. Right. It's also a shot where you can kind of bank out the 4 and try and duck behind the 6.
Oh, I like that. Yeah. Yeah, he may be reconsidering his footing to go more in a defensive posture now.
Exactly. He overhit it.
Oh,
Overhit it just a little bit, but that was the shot, I think.
he heard your brain. Do you think pool players are very superstitious?
I think that there are certain pool players that are, and there's certain players that say that they're not. I'm not 100% sure that they're not, but I believe that more often than not. I don't know. Why tempt fate, right? Like
Right,
that's my
right,
thing.
right.
I'm just like. I mean, I kind of take the similar stance with like a religion type thing. Like I'm like, I don't know.
Right.
I don't think so, but I don't know.
Oh, I agree. I have no idea. So
I'm open to it. Like I don't know.
because there's been points in my playing history, where you're playing an opponent. It's real tough. It's tight. The nerves are high, and
got
you see
there.
a shot you know they don't see.
Right.
I'm like, oh, don't think about it because maybe your
You
brain,
get
your brain
tell
waves
it. Yeah, exactly.
will betray
Oh
you.
shit! He totally heard my brain.
Twin sister. You have a twin sister. Yeah.
Oh, what a shot!
Whoa, he twisted
What
it
a
and it
shot,
bit him.
Jon
Oh,
Lopez.
wow.
I think he might have to jump the edge here or twist it again.
Wow, that was a cool shot.
Yeah. I honestly, I don't know. Like, I mean, it's frustrating either way. Like you jump the edge, you bank. Yeah, there you go.
All right.
This is the shot. That's
Oh, kind of got
close.
away with it.
He
Look at
did,
this.
he
Look
did.
at this.
I mean, fortune favors the bold, right?
Yep. Speaking of bold, Choe deer.
Chodo. Chodo fo shodo. What a match.
Mm-hmm. Hell of a match.
So glad I'm here for this. This is awesome.
Yeah, no, there's the issue with kicking at this 5 is, I don't know. It definitely feels like the majority of the outcomes are some sort of sellout.
Yeah, I believe the best case. Oh, he's kicking 2-rail. He's kicking 2-rail.
Or maybe 3.
Yeah, possibly 3. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We come behind it like that.
Yeah, yeah.
No, he
No,
was
he was going
2.
2. Yeah.
That's surprising because the window
It
was
was
so
a small, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, in that case, if he was going 2, he came very close to actually pulling that off.
Yeah. Definitely. I did like your 3 once I saw that though. I was just like, that's a bigger ball.
Yeah, then you could possibly get it to go to the left side of the table, perhaps.
Right.
Well,
I don't think there's a way you can avoid shooting that 610.
right. So you got to plan for the fact it'll spot up. Actually, that's probably in your favor, really.
It's not bad. Like realistically,
It's closer to the
he just
8.
he just needs to figure out how he's getting on the 6 again afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
That's the key. Because it's going away from the pocket. So he needs to send the cue ball towards that rail.
Yeah, I agree. I like that as well.
Towards that long rail, I mean, not the... I obviously I should be more specific. But he wants to send the cue ball towards that 8 ball.
Oh, he was considering making the 10 now with the 5.
Yeah, I don't like that just because then you got to go from 5 to short side probably on the 6. I like playing for...
Right. Yeah, unless you blow it up, but that's chaos.
So he got out of shape a little bit to be able to get onto the 6, what's going to be moving up the bottom long rail. Either needs to just like kill it, like, or he probably needs to come back out to like again towards the 8 ball.
Yeah, I guess if there's one positive about this, he has angle on the 6.
Oh. There you go, exactly.
Right.
This is what he wants, yeah. Now go into the end rail, go high ball with a little bit of right.
Yeah, it doesn't have a whole lot of work to do left.
Oh,
But that
makes
made it
this-
harder.
yeah, significantly harder.
But it looked cool.
He does love his draw stroke. That's
Oh,
kind of what he defaults to if he needs to go up and down the table.
that's what I do too. I get it. Yeah, we're cut from the same cloth. So yeah, he's got a good. I mean,
No, we just started just after 7. It was John got here a little bit late, and then
yeah, we started at 7:15.
Yeah.
The reason being is if somebody is going to show up like right at 7, no, we're not going to just not give them a
throw 'em to the
chance.
wolves.
Right, no, because traffic is stressful.
Agreed.
Being in a car, get used to the table, settle into the situation, because we all want to see everybody play the best of their abilities.
Yeah, I mean, there's been times where I have been like, who's traveling further? Oh, they're not spending the night at Jesse and Stubbs? Oh, I'm going to bet on the person that doesn't have to go as far.
Fair enough.
I mean,
Fair
really,
enough.
like,
Well, yeah, if you're a betting man and the Toronto Blue Jays are playing somebody, and
there's your superstitious for you.
yeah, and their second pitcher has got the flu.
So he's jacking up and going around
that
again.
was so nice, but
Spinneroony.
dang, he needed it to lick the 8
That
ball
would
and
have
push it towards the side.
That would have been sick, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And he's got a bank.
He's got to bank this, but I like his odds here.
He's got an insane cut also.
That's not happening. You can bank and you can get shape. You can just go around 2 rails and be on the.
Oh, for sure, absolutely, yeah. I mean,
he's gonna end up banking this back towards himself, unless he plays some kind of safe where he tries to maybe park the 8 on the end rail in the middle diamond and then put the 10 ball in between. But that's tough. That's tough action.
yeah, it is.
He's definitely banked toward that. He called it. You don't want to overhit this one. You overhit this one, then you're in no man's land on the 10 ball. Yeah, that's great.
Oh, look at
That's
this. I
great. That's
mean,
great.
yeah,
Got a little fortunate with the brush, but
it could have been worse than this.
Yeah.
Could have been better, but it could have been worse.
Blues Traveling? Blues Traveler? The hook brings you back? What's Cliffy talking about?
Not sure. Well, he's looking at it in the side, so that's how he feels more comfortable about it, huh?
I don't know.
Because me, I think I like the corner.
I like the corner. Oh, it's a little different from this angle. Now I kind of like the side.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Oh, yeah, Kevin, 11 games in 3 hours.
There's been breaks.
We've been taking breaks every few hours. So it's not like we're like, oh, he's undercut it. Oh.
All right. So, I don't want to, again, jinx John, but I'm pretty sure we're looking at another tie game and back on its way to being a red room.
Yep. Yep, he's not going to miss that one. He's very fortunate to get back to the table, and he knows it.
Yeah,
And
he hit
we're
that with
tied
some
up.
authority. Definitely let the cue ball run on. A little scary, but he controlled it. So
Yep, Deer approves. Bears approve.
Bears approve.
There was one bear last year that had like a broken jaw.
What
Its
is this
jaw.
blues traveler going on in the
I
chat?
have no idea what's happening with that. Oh. Is that the bear with the broken jaw? Oh, they're on the highlight mode. That means like it might have finally gotten dark in North Alaska or wherever we're at.
Is that like a live feed?
Yeah. Yeah,
No
it's
way.
totally a live feed.
No way.
Yep.
I had no idea.
All of our feeds are live feeds of creatures around the world. I like the speed he's hitting the break. You know, things are opening up real well and all that.
Yeah, he just hasn't been getting the result that JD has, and I think
Right.
that really is a testament to JD showing up an hour before and working on his break. I mean, every table breaks a little bit differently, and don't get me wrong, Jon was prepared. When he walked in the door, obviously went up 4-1. He was prepared. But I didn't know, but evidently he had gone to the Silver Star and was hitting balls before he got here, so he was prepared. And he was like, they didn't have a table open, so he got the only table he could rent was the 9 foot. So I mean, I think he was in pretty decent stroke when he showed up. But
Yeah,
he
probably
didn't
so.
he didn't shoot much on this table though. So I mean, that is, something that
Oof, what a nice shot.
right. Every table breaks differently, and you gotta show up a little bit early to get a feel for the table if you're playing a money match. Really, like I would suggest to every person that is gonna play a lengthy race that you gotta get your break dialed in on that table. How many times have you seen Shane do like a race to 100 or something, and all of a sudden, like, it's neck and neck for a bit, but then all of a sudden Shane figures out the break and he just takes off. Like,
Okay, decent shot. I mean, bridging over the seven's a little complicated, but this is a pretty wide open pattern. I like it.
right, like it's lending itself to the next ball for sure. Let's see where the transition.
Yeah, I guess.
9 to 10 is it really, right?
Yeah.
Even.
Well, this one could be a little bit tricky. He would like
Oh, is
to have
that-
been off the rail because now he's got to have to roll at the 4.
Is that the 8 too? So if that's the 8, then all of a sudden the 8-9 could be tricky depending on how you're getting on it.
Yeah, especially because the 7 is to the left of the 8. But yeah, here's the tricky transition he's got to deal with because left himself a cut on this 5.
Yeah, it's a little awkward. I think that you just roll it in and take your medicine, really.
Yeah, I think he's concerned about the fact that taking that medicine on the 5.
Tequila. Are we drinking tequila? No.
Could open him up to scratching that upper side
I am
off
open
of
to
the
it.
5. Yeah, it's gonna be a little tricky for him to get back in line here.
So he did it and just kind of rolled it in.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, it's not ideal, but it's pretty close. Pretty close. So I think if he was ideal, then he'd be able to get a little bit closer to the 6. But I think once again, he kind of almost has to roll this in and take his medicine, kind of thing.
Kinda, yeah. And just make sure he's not frozen to the rail.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's taking a look at this. So if he bounces off the rail a little bit, he can shoot the 6. Just kind of trying
He can afford to do a little bit more with this one, but it's,
nice.
then all of a sudden the pot becomes a little bit harder, though. But I think he is looking at putting a little bit of spin on this ball. Ooh.
Yeah, I don't
So
mind
that-
that side of the 6 at
No,
all.
yeah.
It just, don't scratch.
Right. Go inside or outside here?
Let's see. Let's get
I
it
like-
better.
I like outside, but I think JD might go inside.
Yeah, it might just be a comfort thing.
Yeah, he was trying to go to where else.
Oof.
So does that go now? If that goes, that kind of sold out right there. John has an opportunity here to go up 7-6.
Yeah, he sure does.
It's one
I
of
mean,
those Mike D type scenarios too, like where he's like, you got 5 balls left on the table, and you have a ball that's pretty much ball in hand, right? And you've got to get out. Like this is it. Like this is the drill that you should be running.
oh yeah, I think he had to push that 8 a little bit, otherwise he could have probably run behind it.
For sure, for sure. I mean, there was a way to avoid it completely, but going forward was not going to do that. I don't think he was bad on this ball though, even though he's short side. I do think he needs to put a touch of inside to avoid hitting the 8 ball though afterwards, or maybe a touch of outside to go in between that rail crack, or you can just hit the ball and
Get super fortunate.
hope you get a good shot. It's not a bad shot. Clean. With
Oh, he's
confidence.
kind of flat here.
He is really flat here.
Oh.
I'm not sure if he knows how to hit this with the inside draw to spin it back down table either. Could cheat the pocket just a little bit and then go forward. Ooh, he did that.
Oh, look at that. He got some boogers on that, but he's going to be on it.
On it, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Brutal. That's brutal. I believe I'm getting called. I'm just going to go ahead and start making my way over there.
Okay. Wow. What an interesting outcome from that shot. They're totally frozen, apparently? Is that what I'm hearing? Wow, pretty wild. I mean, if they are frozen, one thing he can do is he can thin it like he's trying to cut the 10 ball to the bottom short rail and send the cue ball up table. But it looks like he's kind of lining up at this like a kick to make it in the upper right. Yeah. Okay. I mean, what's the percentage on that shot? Think he makes it 1 out of 10? 1 out of 5? But to thin this 10 ball and send the cue ball towards the left-hand short rail, and you hit the 10 ball so thin it doesn't really move too much, I think you could do that 10 out of 10 times. So, interesting decision this is.
Definitely. He was frozen to that ball, though.
Yeah.
And with the potential outcomes, that's not the worst. It's not the worst.
Right, no.
The worst would have been to send it towards pocket and not make it.
Right. Yeah, however, this is I think this bank is probably a higher percentage bank than the kick that John just took on.
Definitely, but
Yeah.
I mean, all things considered, what potential outcomes that he could have had. Yeah, I don't think going towards pocket. Even obviously that increases the potential of making it. But
Yeah, I mean, well, even Joel Peck is saying 1 out of 20
right
for that kick. It was low percentage.
Yeah. thought he was gonna just like kind of thin it and try to push the 10 towards the end rail, but I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's what I was thinking.
Wasn't like, but there wasn't great shots there. He was frozen that time.
Mm-hmm.
He hit the ball before it so good too. It was brutal.
Well, now JD's for sure going to be looking at what kind of separation he can get here.
Right, because you got to be thinking backup plan, right? You got to be
Mhm.
thinking two ways. So the speed that you're trying to hit this ball is ideally, if you miss it short, that it goes and sits on that end rail right in that middle diamond, and then you're sending cue ball down table, hopefully as far away from it as you can. But really, you're focused on that 10 ball speed.
Yeah, doesn't make it any easier that it's you got to back cut this bank somewhat. So yeah, the combination of speed and outside spin to get it to open up a little bit. And it's a money ball and you're tied up.
Right. There's a lot of pressure on this shot. I like the time that he's taking, but to a certain extent, in my opinion, like you take too much time, you can talk yourself out of it too. So
Exactly.
what a great shot, though.
Oh, he gets it.
Wow.
And there's a reason. Yep.
Wiped its feet, used all the pocket, but it's still
Nice
counts.
shooting, JD.
Let's go.
That's huge for him in this match right now.
Yeah, we just crossed the halfway mark.
Oh, yeah. So John had to have been feeling like, oh, okay, he's not gonna win so many games in a row and go from 1 to 4. But now we're neck and neck battling it out. It seems like high probability this is how it keeps going.
Yeah, I think that this is a testament to actually how Fargo works and how evenly rated they kind of are, and how kind of it's just showing up that way. So, yeah, I mean, like I was trying to indicate in the beginning, there's certain reasons why we are the rating that we are, and you know what their tendencies are, and I think a lot of that's played pretty true so far, and yeah, they're pretty evenly matched, even though they have different strengths of their own. And
Right. Well, yeah, that's one of the interesting things about the granularity of the way Fargo forms its score. It's just on your results, not, who has a better draw shot or who does this shot better or that shot better. It's just
so, what's going on with NW Sim Racing? I see right here.
Oh, as you know, Northwest Sim Racing has 2 diamond tables, 9-footers.
Right.
So I like to go there and practice, and I'll be doing that a lot more, especially after the Don Weir, getting ready for the Phoenix Open. But yeah, 2 great tables, great location to go play on big tables. And so we've been talking with them about what type of like punch card situation we can come up with so people can, if they want to spend a lot of time there and plan on it, can lessen the amount of money it costs to do it. Like if you do a punch card and it's like $10 an hour versus $15 an hour or something like that.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
My kids would be remiss in me not asking what's the sim racing part of it like. I mean, my kids are totally into video games and stuff. And
Oh, no, the sim racing, it's probably like the most realistic racing simulators I've ever seen.
Okay.
And I know, the guy that put it together, Callum.
So you got like surround screen,
Oh,
surround
yeah.
sound, like
Right.
the cart is moving and stuff.
Yep.
And
Yep.
nice.
Yeah, they're fully like hydraulic rigs and all that. They're all
Nice.
moving around and everything. And
So JD pushed out, and then John took advantage and played a pretty solid safety. It's pretty much full ball hook.
Yeah, that is pretty solid, especially because,
Even if he jumps it, he's like,
well, yeah, there's a scratch possibility.
I think
Ugly.
he's what he's doing though. Yeah. Oh, his jump bank. Okay.
Yeah, no, I think that's a viable option.
Makes
Jump,
a lot of sense, yeah.
jump kick.
Yep.
Or jump bank. Yeah, but try and cut it any sort of way is
Beat
kind of
both these
peculiar.
guys on a shot clock. I mean, it is what it is. I understand where you're coming from, JD, especially since I run a league with a shot clock. But, you know, it is a money match, and they've agreed to a certain format, and they don't have a shot clock. So, you know, if you're playing for, what is it, playing $200 to each? It's $200.
Wow. Wizard shit right then and there.
You're putting up $200, then, you know, you can create a format where you have a shot clock. Which is another thing that I wanted to talk to Jesse about. We're going to set up, ideally, I think, some kind of, like, fight card where, because ultimate pool matches are 30 minutes, right?
Right.
So we could have, like, 5 matches in one night, essentially, and have, like, an ultimate pool, like, fight night, and have rapid-fire 30-minute matches for you guys, and you guys could check out the format, see the strategy, and that's what, honestly, for me, the coolest part so far has been the match clock. Not the shot clock, but the match clock. The match clock makes it so people don't even know what the strategy are, and they're all figuring it out together at the same time. And you can see, like, every once in a while, like, a player that's super fast and doesn't take long per shot, and he's getting close to the end, and he's like, I don't want you to get back to the table with a chance to win this. So all of a sudden, he takes a little bit longer. But then in the process of doing that, he's not used to doing that, so he misses. And it's just like, dude, there's a bunch of different stuff happening. It's still pool, but there's just a bunch of different stuff happening because of the match clock. And I think that that's the coolest part for me so far, has just been the difference in playing, knowing that there is a 30-minute end to this thing. And it's just weird. The strategy is totally different. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I think they're more like on the clock, like as long as a bear doesn't starve to death.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure who Sliger is, but I mean, I think that's what we're gonna try and do. Is,
Oh, look at this.
Oh
Did
my
he call
God.
that? Or is he mad
he
that he
just
didn't?
ginned it.
Oh, he
He
didn't
did not
call
call it. He ginned it, and that's where it would have gone. So I tell people all the time,
Oh.
right? I tell people all the time, when you're playing 10 ball, and I see people call safe, and I'm like, why'd you call safe? And they're like, well, I was playing a safe.
Call to
like,
make it, because it
Call
might.
whatever shot might go in, because if this happens, you're going to wish you had.
I mean, John could give it back to him. I doubt he will, because
Right.
he's got to be able to see it.
Right.
But
even if you're hooked, right, and they give it back to you because it is option, or no, if you called it, then it's just your shot. Even if you're hooked, like, you still have an opportunity, like, they're going to give it back to you even if you weren't hooked, if it was option. So, same thing. There's nothing lost.
yeah, I
But
think
there
he's-
is something to be gained, which JD would be shooting right now if he had called it. So that's why in 10 ball, that is like, I don't know why people call safe anytime. Like, I would call, even if it's to mess with your opponent, right? Like, because in 10 ball, a lot of the time, the 10 ball's a win. In this situation, it's not, right? But like, if you're not shooting at anything, just be like 10 ball in the corner pocket. And they're like, wait, what? Like, just mess with your opponent for a second. Like, I don't know. My coach told me that. Mike D. Shout out to Mike D.
Yeah, I love it. We should talk more about that. That would be a lot of fun to try out that format here.
Yeah, Patrick McDonald. If you haven't seen Ultimate Pool, it is kind of similar to a chess clock. It's on the digital app, so it's
There we
just a
go.
30-second shot clock per shot. You have one extension for 30 seconds per rack, and it's definitely a game changer. Check out Ultimate Pool. Like, there's professionals, clips playing. Bergman's playing. Tyler Steyer is a league operator. Sky's involved now. Yeah.
Oh, I was worried about that, hitting that upper short rail and opening it up to the right, and it did. And now, John's got a wide open shot. And that's totally cool. Maybe draw it back for the 4-7 combination. Roll forward for the 4-7 combination.
Yep. All right, Derek. Good night, buddy. No, Brittany. If they call it, they just spot it, and then you keep shooting.
Wow.
That's brutal. He hit it so good that now he's got a really tough shot. But
Yeah, do you think that the 5 passes the 9?
I do think that it passes the 9, but I do think that had that ball hung up, he might actually be hooked as well, just by the edge of the 5. From this view, it doesn't really look like it. From the other view, it did, though.
Well, looks like he's definitely going to, if he sinks it, have a good look at this 8. Sink it, he does not.
Overcut. So here I think I'm aiming to undercut a little bit because I think it might actually go off the 9 if you don't do it clean.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, maybe there's a weird double kiss where the 5 can go into the left corner.
Yeah, you gotta pound that ball though.
Yeah, and you got to follow it too, and it could be a little scratchy from that angle. What does JD do here? Let's find out. It's got to stand up again.
I don't mind it. I do think that this next match of mine, wherever I play on here, whoever I play on here, is going to go faster. I think that I shoot faster just based off of playing Ultimate Pool now and having to deal with a 30-second shot clock. Like, forces you to make decisions faster, not second guess yourself.
I want to try it out for that reason.
Yeah, you don't second guess yourself.
What is so you have it at midway?
Right now we had to actually move it on that day to Rotters, but so we've got it at Rotters. We've got options on the east side. Next, we've got options up here. I think we've got a Wednesday night option up here in Clark County, Vancouver, and the nice girl that's been helping me put together that together. Her name's Colleen, and yeah, she's pretty excited about it.
Oh, does it go behind the 8?
I think it does.
Oh, that's brutal.
That is so nasty.
Wow. Yeah, he recognized it. He says, "I am sorry, sir."
But like, this is a big ball, right? Like, it goes from a variety of different spots. You don't have to hit just one spot on the 5. You hit it anywhere and it goes. The only thing is don't follow it in, right? And don't get hooked behind a nipple, probably. But if you can hit this one,
I don't know, that 10 is in a pretty inopportune area.
Definitely.
You know,
Definitely. But you can even go a little wide and go rail first. And so you can cheat to completely avoid the 10 ball here.
like if you have any like inclinations to hit it a little bit straighter into the rail and open it up with spin, the 10 ball is problematic. You got to go more on raw angle.
Steph, the girl's name is Colleen Rigel. She's putting it together in multiple locations. Unfortunately, Silver Star isn't signed up yet. They're not opposed to it. It's just they want APA to schedule their league first, and then BCA to schedule their league after that, and then we get dibs after that. So it could open up.
How many tables do you need?
Realistically, it depends on how many teams are playing out of that venue. But if you're just playing your own 8-9 out of that venue, we only need like 2 tables, one on 8 ball, one 10 ball. So it depends on how many teams are out of that venue. Even if there's 2 teams out of that venue, then those 2 teams end up playing each other on those same 2 tables. So just can't have more than 2 teams out of that venue if you only have 2 tables. But same thing as like APA would do.
Yeah, because it makes me think about other places we have around here. There's this place called Otto's up here in Vancouver, and they've got 3 valley tables in there, and a little pool community, and I'm like, man,
He's going 4 rails at this thing, huh?
I guess so.
Oh my
And
God,
coming
that was
really
so
close.
Oh my God, that was so close.
Bananas. Oh my goodness.
How about in Washington County? Washington County is a Tuesday night thing, and currently being played at the Greek Village, Leo's Lair 2, Canton Phoenix, and Home Turf. And open to having some more teams out there as well. Any team that has 8 or more, I'm going to pay out a divisional payout. So you will place first or second, then you will receive a divisional payout. I know that that's gone away in another league. So
Does he go high inside here, or does he just kind of?
I think he's drawing it back.
He's going to come back.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, he did it great.
A little bit more. It's not bad.
Yeah, he's got to drag this ball a little bit, but he would be so excited to be 2 games up.
Yeah, so like unfortunately that's the thing with the Silver Star is APA has to create their schedule first. They are starting their session earlier than me, so it is something where I will know afterwards what is available, but I won't know until like the very end. So like it's something that people really need to create a team and have their own venue in mind, and then if like kind of last second the Silver Star happens to open up, then they can
Oh, it's run too far.
Yeah.
Those shots always run too far.
Right.
You got to play them like half table shots, not
Right.
full table shots.
It was kind of like actually it was something that we had discussed going into this match, and I was like, dude, sometimes you got this big stroke and you've got the cue ball going on the right path, but you go a little bit too far. I was like, sometimes less is more, and I think that he's been applying that for the most part tonight, but it's just this one he came up a little bit far. For the most part, he's hasn't been moving the cue ball as much as the JD that I'm used to, which is problematic sometimes for him. Like honestly, like he has the ball going the right way, but it goes past it or into it or something. And if he had just stopped short by like 2 feet, he wasn't missing that shot ever. Like oh my God, he went at that one and kind of didn't leave the best shot here. This is not a ball that I would want to shoot. I mean, don't get me wrong. From the seat and not having an opportunity to shoot, I'd be grateful to shoot the shot. And so I'd kind of be flying at it just because I'd be like, I shouldn't be here, right?
Right.
So,
Yeah, like you can almost like it's a write-off.
right.
Yeah.
Like you were like, I was supposed to be down 8-6. I can fly comfortably at this shot and give it a good run. again, didn't really sell it out though. That is a tough shot. Cut or bank.
One of these guys has to decide to make it.
So here, I mean, obviously it's personal preference, but I would probably pick the bank, and I think that due to I can probably try and increase separation, cue ball and object ball, and I might end up where the cue ball dies or the object ball dies in the middle of the end rail. There's no chance of that if you're cutting this ball. So you either make it or probably lose.
Yeah.
It's just such a hard shot, and yeah, it's just gonna sell out. So like that's why I probably would have tried the bank shot, and then at least if you don't, I mean, you know, you might end up leaving the exact same shot, but there's a chance for separation. The other way, there's just.
Well, that'll tie us right back up.
It is what the people wanted. Give the fans what they want. The red room. Let's go.
What is that bear doing? Oh,
I'm not sure.
it just bit that fish and let it go.
I'm not
It's
sure.
like,
what
okay, you flopped
National
enough.
Pool League is. I've never actually heard of National Pool League. What's NPL? NPL is the local BCA chapter. Well, it kind of awkwardly is the local BCA chapter because there's also one called Rose City Billiards, which is kind of weird, but we won't get into the politics. Ultimate Pool,
Ooh, that was pretty symmetrical.
he's got his break dialed in. I don't think he made one, but it's. Oh, okay, that was John. Okay,
Yeah.
I think John took a page out of JD's book and he was like, "This is working for JD. I'm gonna try it."
Ooh,
I wanted to see how he missed the two side pocket balls because depending on how he missed the two side pocket balls, there is adjustments that you can do. I think he might have probably overdrawn the ball.
Yeah, I think they went high.
Yeah.
Oh, I figured he was going to try and hide there, but he left a window.
Yeah.
We get another hand flip from him.
Yeah. Oh, we're recording hand flips, guys. JD is in
I
the
mean,
lead.
Trying to.
Significantly in the lead.
Yeah, now I understand how a drummer feels. Like, do one thing with your foot, then this hand does another thing with
Oh,
other
no.
foot. And
Jesse's doing everything, guys. I'm just talking.
Jesse's trying to do everything.
I'm just saying, like, if you don't wonder why, like, people slacking, it's because I'm just distracting him. That's all I'm doing.
No, he didn't make the one.
Ooh.
Nice.
Got
And
it. He's
around
got
all
it.
the balls.
He's always been a great banker.
Right. Well, the cool thing is, so he's tall. So reaching to bridge comfortably at this angle of the table, he's got a huge advantage.
True, but he just doesn't have much of the cue ball to work with, and the other ball's on the other side of the table.
Yeah, and the 3 is way over there. Well, you might be able to,
Punch it over to the other
yeah,
side.
or do
Yeah.
something.
But yeah, so I don't know. It is awesome. Like it's it's a different format, and the shot clock and the match clock is something that is you get home at a good time because every match is only 30 minutes long. It's just a lot of benefits to it, and the money's good, right?
So if every match is only 30 minutes long, do you have like many matches in a night? Because
You're
okay,
playing 5. Oh no! Like you yourself are only playing 1 on each 8 and 10 ball if you get thrown in both. But yeah, I mean, you know, you can get in. I've seen.
but I mean the whole event takes enough time that it's a benefit for the bar that's hosting it, right?
Oh yeah, and it's not like you actually. Ooh, that is
Wow,
some
smart
nice
brain
safety.
shot.
There you go. John's starting to bring back that momentum. There you go. He's starting to get into stroke and make this match for you guys. The fees are the same as. Oh my God, James Mosher is just calling me out. I don't know. That is. I don't know. Might have to make that happen, James.
Yep, sounds nice to me.
So the fee to join is very similar to other leagues. It's a $32 annual fee and then a nightly fee of $9 per side. But the money coming back to you is not really the same. $112,000 for first place at nationals. You have less than 100 teams at nationals. Like, a lot of the time as pool players, we're put in situations where we're just trying to put the odds in our favor, right? Like, whatever calculations you play to play the safe or whatever, you're just trying to put the odds in your favor.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
the odds are never better than this league is offering you right now. Like, it's easy to make it to nationals. It's easier to make it to nationals. It's easier to get paid at nationals. Like, it is. Other people were playing USAPL for the same reason. It's easier to make it to nationals. But when you made it to nationals, there was no money in USAPL. Well, the money is legit, like the best money out there for any league. Like $112,000 for first place. If you get, I think last year, if you got 12th, you got $5 grand. Like, come on, man. 12th out of 52 teams? You guys can do that. Come on, man.
Yeah, it does sound like really good odds.
Okay, well, I'm not really here to compare the two like that, but if you're telling me that it's 11, then it is cheaper than that. I'm not really here to negatively talk about anybody else. I just want to accentuate the positives of what I'm trying to bring to the table and let it kind of speak for itself. That was a great shot, too. He almost got behind that 10 ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really hit that 5 dead in the face.
I need to get practice in, Mosher, if we're going to do this, because you play too good, bro.
Now let's see. Does he have an edge? Nope.
Oh, he did get it.
He is in a
get
brutal spot.
Man, he got that. He stuck that. He kick and stick. He stuck it. All right, let's see what Cantu got on this kick shot. He was telling me earlier that he kicks primarily off of feel. I was talking to him about a couple kicking systems, and he was like, I don't really mess with kicking systems. I only recently started messing with kicking systems, and I think that for me it's just nice to have another way to confirm what I'm seeing. Are wagers on the match? No. I mean, if you look at every other PNWpoolthing chat, there's...
Yeah, we don't have any control over what y'all talk about.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Oh. He
Dang.
hit it so firm that
It shortened up way
Right,
too much on the first
right.
one, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Adventurous. I liked it. Good effort.
I don't think he had called the ball there. No, Joel. But yeah, I do think that last time he should have. So might have been. I think he just spaced it though. It's one of those learning experiences, though. You know, you gotta.
One of those.
Yeah, you gotta do it when it comes up the next time.
Yep. Yeah, I like this. He's probably going to roll up to shoot the 6 in the same pocket.
Yes.
Give himself the correct angle to get on the 7.
Right. Coming back down table.
Oh, this is
that's
weird.
Not the best. I mean, I do think he probably just
I mean, he does get perfect on the 7 if he plays this 6 pocket speed.
Yes.
So there
Right.
is that. Very nice.
Right, and with the little bit of the cheating, he actually avoided the 9. Like, had it not cheated the pocket, he probably would have gone into the 9, but might have been stuck shooting over it.
Yeah, I'm not really a glove person, but that glove looks like it's pretty comfortable.
I like JD's. JD has the 3-second glove.
Oh, okay.
The one that looks all weird,
This
meshy.
is a funny spot.
That is not great. No.
Well,
Even-
John's glove, it looks like a pair of yoga pants for the hand.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't want to be shooting over this ball.
And just like regular yoga pants, it doesn't have feet.
What a shot.
Like it has open tipped fingers.
But that's the problem with that shot. You're just focusing on just potting the ball, and because of that,
Yeah.
didn't really get anything on the 9.
Well, you got a fantastic bank.
Yeah, I mean,
See, take it on, John.
Yeah, John's been firing.
Fearlessly.
John's been firing at every bank, and it's one of those shots that if you don't make it, you might be, splitting up the 2 balls and increasing the distance at the very least. So. Yeah, ball don't lie. Bill Peck knows.
Oh, wow.
Oh, ball's about to lie. I was like, it was about to lie as soon as
He
he
shortened
said
that up.
it.
I didn't know it was going to shorten up that much.
But I guess
Whoa.
in 10 ball it would have been option anyways, and he would have been shooting that shot. So,
How excited do you think JD is right now?
right. So there is the promotion that I offer, which is if your team pays your team dues in advance, then I pay all your team's annual fees.
Oh, this is looking good. Run a little bit. Run a little bit. Doable.
So it's a $32 value times however many teammates you have, usually 8. So you're looking in the vicinity of what? That's 256. Yeah, 256 value. If you guys pay in advance, and that way I don't have to collect from teams every week. And so to avoid collecting from teams every week and having that hassle, I reward you with $256 essentially. Ginned it. Let's
nice
go.
work.
Let's go.
Really held it together on that one.
8-7. Neck and neck, guys. This is just like a slugfest. You're going toe to toe and just bopping each other on the nose.
Speaking of noses, look at that nose. That's a snout. Yeah, there's this fantastic bear yet last year, the broken jaw. It ended up winning the contest about which bear gained the most weight over the summer.
With a broken jaw?
Yeah, fantastic, right?
That's crazy. Must be a hell of a fisher. Hell of a fisherman. Fisher bear.
Yeah, I think they decided to call that bear Otis. And Otis has not been seen yet this year, from what I've heard. But yeah, won the contest with a broken jaw. Has no idea people are placing bets on how much weight they put on.
Evil Morty, I'm not sure if anyone's going to bet you this late in the game, but it would probably make sense to pick a horse. Like,
Ooh,
you
nice.
might get some action if you...
Well, that was definitely his best break yet.
Yeah.
He got one of his second balls behind the one ball to go in a side pocket.
He's been dialing it in.
I mean, his
sure.
cue ball ran back to the back end of the table, but he's got a shot.
For sure.
So what did he make? He made the 4 is down. The 7 is down. Oh, Broken Jaw Bear is Chunk, and he is back. Good. Makes me happy in my heart. Problem with this shot, though, is what? You don't really see too many easy ways to get in shape on the 2 if he does shoot this 1 in the corner.
Right.
Meanwhile, shooting it in the side,
There's a ton of traffic.
you get scratchy trying to avoid the 8.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. What are the odds? I hate that shot so much.
I know. I mean, in this instance, it seems like they're 100%. But dang, that's a foul way to hand over a table, honestly.
Well, now that he's up 1, I'm thinking you've got to give up 1 to get JD, but that would just be what I'd be asking for if I was gambling. But I'm not gambling because I don't condone that kind of behavior.
Yep, I like that. I like that. Look how good he got on this 2.
Yeah, with the follow.
I mean, just that decision to do the follow rather
Yep.
than like bounce off the upper long rail or something like that.
Yep, short side follow.
Because that shot, you can do that shot about 100%.
Yep,
Meanwhile, the other way of going about it, it might be like 60 to 80.
true. Overdraw it, bad.
Mm-hmm.
Underdraw it, bad.
Yep. Yeah, I guess as long as he's got some sort of angle on this 6.
You gotta show me how to set up OBS. I want to try and use it, and is that the new? We're not gonna have Evo, so
Yeah, OBS isn't difficult to learn.
right.
And for the fact that it's open source, it's really great.
Yeah, Evo Morty, I agree. It's ended up to be a great match. It looked like it might start to get a little bit out of control for JD in the beginning, but ever since he tied it up and then even took a 1-game lead, it's been neck and neck ever since. Just definitely put the pressure on Jon to come with it. And Jon, to his credit, has answered the challenge as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And maybe, like you're saying, Jon went up to Silver Star and was hitting balls in a big table.
Yeah. I mean,
Showed up with that kind
confidence.
of big table shot making.
Yep.
But then they just settled into their.
The break hasn't really been helping him until recently as well.
Mm-hmm.
He's been dialing it in. But yeah, Morty, where you're at now? Where were you at when you did live in Oregon too? Ooh.
Oh,
Hit that-
overdrew
yeah,
it.
hit
Hit
that
it so good, though.
Too good. New Mexico. I don't know about the pool scene in New Mexico. I do know that the Arizona pool scene right next to you is real strong, though.
Yeah, there's some people. There's let's see, Brian Begay. There's another guy named Begay from the Four Corners area in New Mexico. They're really good, 700 level-ish.
Hillsboro. So were you here when Legends was still open? "30 seconds later." Oh, it was on Mike Bean's APA team. That's awesome.
Oh, wow.
Hey.
That's one of the most frustrating ways to miss that bank,
Yeah.
when it just catches that point and slides down the rail.
Damn.
Oh, boy.
And yeah, if he had accidentally fluked it, it would have spotted right in front of cue ball where it is right now, anyway. So
Mm-hmm.
it's kind of unfortunate, but not the worst.
It is, especially at this point in the match, because now JD's up to 9.
Yeah.
2-game lead for the first time in the entire match.
Right.
So killer match. What's not to like?
Yeah, Mike Bean, rest in peace. Like, that was kind of brutal because honestly, she did what she could, but it was really, when he died, it was really just the beginning of the end. It just kind of just kept going downhill. And
Oh yeah, there was a lot happening with that,
yeah,
and it was sad to see it happen.
She did
but
what she could, but
Right.
she just it was nice.
Well, that's cool. Yeah. No, being in the Phoenix pool scene, yeah, you'd get a few people that would come over from New Mexico area, the better players that wanted to get out and play and whatnot. So
Right. So I mean, that's what I was suggest if you really want to get into some really serious pool. Like I don't know how far AZ is to drive for you, but
it depends on where you live. Like Four Corners out area, maybe like 3-4 hours. Whereas like if you're living in Albuquerque, is 5.5, 6 hour drive from Phoenix.
it might be brutal, but I mean, it might be worth it too. I mean,
Right.
I know people that would drive that far to find real good action.
Oh yeah, no, it happens all the time. Oh, nice symmetrical break.
He's got it. It's dialed in.
Yep.
They're both breaking well now.
No, what was it? There was the story of the
I
first
just-
time
Yeah, that makes sense.
Earl met Mike Siegel and they played in a barn. That's a great story. But yeah, I mean, back in that day, they'd be traveling like 1,000 miles just because they caught a whiff of a possible action, So
There's a ball down.
you're right.
Don't know which one it is though.
Side ball. All right, what's John? Oh, he's trying to get behind that 6, which would have been brutal, but this does a pretty good job too.
Not bad.
Even if you jump the 8, you got to combo the 1-3. So chaos is getting involved, right? What do you think about the jump shot? You like the jump shot, or do you like? Would you like to see tournaments that ban it?
For my rating, I feel like I jump pretty well. So I actually love the jump cue, and that's kind of one of the only things that I don't care for in Ultimate Pool is that I can't use my jump cue.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that about it.
It's actually made my kicking game much stronger, but yeah, I feel like I jump pretty well for sub 500. And I'll hopefully not be sub 500 anymore as I'm getting pretty close, but I lost 1 point the other day. I was up to 490 and then I went back down to 489 for some reason. I think the reason's name is shown, by the way, if you're out there, Sean. Just quit kicking my ass, please. Thank you.
Well, now where the 9 and the 10 is at is going to pose an interesting situation later in the game.
Oh, for sure.
Because you got to plan on making the weird combo or perhaps a carom, but then also how it finishes knowing that the 10 will spot up.
Right, you got to get back on the 9 to be able to get back on the 10. I think the hardest part of that whole equation is getting back on the 9, but yeah, it's definitely probably going to go away from and towards that short rail. unless you're doing the carom, in
Mm-hmm.
which case it's going to an even worse spot, to like back towards the middle of the table. And
Yeah, so in a way, like placing the 3 ball there, uh, not a bad strategy. Put JD in a place where he's got to disturb that nonsense. I mean, he may decide, no, I'm not going to do that for you.
might try and bank. Oh, never mind.
Oh, look at this.
I did not see that. I was thinking he was going to try and bank out and then see if they can tuck it right behind that 9, but I didn't know if the angle was there for that. So he's going to thin this ball, but
Look at this. If it hides behind that 4, that's pretty nice.
That's great. I mean, I think they can go rail first and still make it. I mean, it might not even have to go rail first, but
It's still a clever shot.
it was there, yeah.
Right, let's get back on the ball tray. I can do it.
Look at all these matches that you guys have hosted. This is so awesome. I'm so glad that you guys do this. This is
Oh yeah, it's it seems like wasn't too long ago we started doing it, and now
right. No, thank
probably
you.
150 matches deep,
Right.
2 years.
Right. I've been on here 4 times. Got 3 wins, 1 loss.
Oh yeah, well we love our December 20th.
I gotta avenge.
Choe
I gotta
Hellwig
avenge.
match.
We got the rubber match coming up this year. He's 1-1, I've 1-1, and we're both exactly the same score too.
Right, no, that's
So-
become a tradition.
All right, I got you, Casey.
He tried to play it straight on that one, and it just wasn't there. But at least he didn't clip the 4 trying to get at it.
I got munchies. I don't know. I just don't like the flavor of Mike's, bro.
Yeah, no, we didn't get the Dorito flavored version. Oh, that was a good clean shot. It was a real nice shot. He gave himself a great angle to get on that 6 from this 4.
It's crazy to me how often he catches like in the rail on the way in, and he doesn't miss them still. Like, it's just a testament to the speed of his stroke. It's smooth.
He has a real good follow through.
Yeah.
That's another thing I've noticed.
But now he's got that same problem that you were talking about. He's getting to it. That 8-9 is looming. Oh, he heard me and he was like, fuck it. I'm going to let JD do it.
Well, that shot had something in it that tested him a little bit because he kind of jumped up a little.
Yeah, it
Didn't
wasn't,
do his same follow thing, was it? So mentally,
wasn't as smooth, yeah.
he wasn't as cozy with that one.
So, yeah.
We got distracted, who knows, but
So, I mean, if you do play the carom, then essentially you're shooting out of the pocket at a long 9-ball. Is that what you're thinking?
I mean, yeah, you got to hit it hard enough. The 9
I
will
don't
come
know.
back down to the bottom side of the table. The cue ball is not going to travel too far because it's going to hit the 10. So you need the 9 ball to
Yeah,
travel back.
you don't want to hit the cue ball too hard because you might end up falling the 10 in.
That's a possibility too. I guess I'd like a little bit more of a steeper angle so the cue ball goes off the 10 into the short rail. But hopefully he's got a plan for it. Now he's kind of flat on
Kind
this
of got
8 ball.
flat, yeah. Gotta get big to go out into the middle of the table again. Evil Morty, thank you.
Oh, wow. Thank you. No, he's probably playing the combo rather than the carom. That's why he left himself to 8 here, I think.
Nope. Trying
No.
to punch it back
No.
out for that.
Oof.
Now he's like, touche, Jon Lopez, your turn. You deal with that shit.
Yeah, I mean, I like the carom, but you've really got to pay attention to what the 9 is going to be up to. It's going to be up to something.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on how hard you hit it. But, I don't know. I'm not sure what he was doing there.
I mean, it's...
I think he might be playing the combo. Oh. Is he calling Steph or is he calling me?
Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe he's calling somebody. You want to go check it out? Because, yeah, I get it if he's doing the carom. If the 9 doesn't move and the 10 goes down, bad hit. You know? Well, here we go. Oh, not a good hit. He didn't touch the 9. So that's going to spot up, and he's going to get ball in hand. That's hugely different. Had he clipped the 9, it would still be his shot.
I'm surprised that happened, honestly.
Yeah, he kind of hit it with a big, huge stroke where it's more of a tappy shot, you know, so would his accuracy on that have been better with a smaller stroke? We'll never know. JD's hit this one good, however, hasn't he?
Yeah, and he's starting to pull away a little bit, so Jon needs to buckle down, maybe take a little break and splash some water on the face. It's a long match, so it's like you said early on, it's kind of an endurance type thing.
Mm-hmm.
He looked a little uncomfortable there. We're shooting off that rail, and I do think they might be taking it. No?
No, no break? Or they're going to do one after the next game?
I don't know.
They're taking a break.
Yeah.
It's break time, everybody. All right, everybody, we're taking a break. But before we do, just wanted to remind you about the Scotch Doubles Chip Tournament at Midway tomorrow night that the wonderful JD Cantu and his lovely wife Stephanie run. They do a fantastic job. And the Midway is having 4 pots that you can earn money from. So it's a special night. You want to go down there and take advantage of that. And then Saturday night, we got this weekly 9-ball tournament at the Silver Star Saloon that does not have a flappy door like a saloon should have. I thought they had one somewhere, but I guess not. Yeah, so check that out. And in the meantime, we'll all take a break, and we'll be right back. Oh snap! They started playing again, and we didn't even know about it. We're like, there's no way they're taking a break longer than we are.
Everyone knows
They're
where
shorter.
I was.
Oh, that's a pretty good shot, though.
That is a great shot. He's gonna have to start coming with it too. So, hang on. There you go. I got you guys.
The 1 is down. The 7 is down. Well, what do you like here? I kind of like the short rail kick. A little bit better than kicking off the long rail.
Oh yeah. Short rail. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm calling side or if I'm calling corner, but I don't like this. I feel like that 8 ball's way bigger this way.
Yeah, for sure. You know, I like kicking from the short rail because you can get distance, you know.
Yeah.
If you hit the rail in between the middle pocket and that upper right corner, you can end up with a pretty good safe shot,
Yeah.
you know.
What? Taco Bell? They got the diarrhea lettuce, bro. You can't do that.
Very
Oh,
nice.
did he
Wow.
call the side? He almost ginned that thing.
Very nice.
No diarrhea lettuce in Washington?
Not in Washington, I guess not.
Okay. All right.
But, yeah, they were here the other night and were like, oh, maybe Taco Bell afterwards. It's like, well, go and eat it there. Don't get it to go. Taco Bell has, like,
A
very,
shelf life.
yeah, it's like nachos, you know? You could do the first 8 minutes are good, and then it's weird. Gosh, let's take a look at this.
Oh, what?
He's
going over.
Yeah, he's going to go 3-dimensional on this.
That was hard because there was a small landing area.
Right. Down by 3 games.
At least the
JD's
110 is
feeling
not
good.
a thing. But yeah, he's in the driver's seat here, and with ball in hand.
And his shirt goes with the room.
The issue is the 3 to the 4, right? Because you don't want to shoot this combo. You want to go short side. So you want to be over there towards the 10 ball to be able to come short side, shooting it in the side pocket, so you can get short side on the 4 ball.
Yeah, so he kind of wants to get near center table on the 3. So he can just kind of slide up to, get down there under the 4.
Yeah.
Well, we'll find out if he sees it or not. Because, yeah, he's looking at getting there from shooting the 3 this direction. Shooting the 3 down
In the
here.
side pocket, yeah.
And then following
Yeah.
forward.
Yeah,
And
I
that's
like that. I like
reasonable,
that.
too.
Yeah. You were shooting it in the corner and drawing.
Yeah, exactly. I was stunning.
Yeah.
Well, see, he's coming up a little short here.
Yeah,
This
you
is
wanted
this
to
is
be,
a problem.
exactly. You wanted to be over there by the 10 ball. Like that's what you had to do.
Yep.
It's like you had to cheat to one side. Long is good, short not good.
Well, he gave us a cue waggle. He's definitely feeling it. I mean,
Yeah,
he's
he's
got.
gonna go into the 5 ball with a little bit of inside to go off of the 5 ball towards the 4 ball.
Maybe swings around the 10. That could
Oh,
get to
okay.
short side. Yeah. That's what he's
Yeah.
trying.
He's getting. Go get there. Go.
Oh,
go,
get
go.
some legs, ball.
Yeah, it's
No.
not going.
No legs.
Now he has a safe opportunity, or he's got a weird combo. I don't want to shoot that combo. I hate combos.
Yeah, you got to be real good on him just because the margin of error just shrinks so dramatically.
Combos are the bane of my existence. I hate them so much. Yeah, exactly. I like this.
Ooh.
Even though he didn't get there, that's just something like that is what I want. I just do not want to play that combo.
Well, that also.
It's a hard place to start out from. You didn't get the hook, but
Well,
I'm down 10-7. I don't want to shoot this shot. You have to, but I don't want to.
right, yeah, because you got a cue over the pocket. The cue, it's peculiar. You're close to the rail, and you got to draw it enough to miss the side pocket. But he's pulled it off
Did
just fine.
all of those things.
Certainly did. That was nice.
All right, now you're talking. Now, see,
Now it's really opened up for him.
no, I'm just saying, like, everybody knows what I was doing during the last break, and now you talk about Taco Bell on the stream. I'm pretty sure there's, like, subliminal messaging happening now, and on the way home, I'm going to end up getting Taco Bell for, like, the first time, and I don't even know how long it's been.
Yeah. What do you think here? Does he go high inside and come center table, or does he swing around to the right side of the 9?
I like going through the crack. Like, it used to be, I mean, there was a shot earlier where it was a real small window, and I think this is way more forgivable.
Oh, this is huge. Yeah, this is like a diamond and a half.
But
Oh,
he
look at
likes
this.
the checks. He likes to hold it up, and
Well, he's got
he hit
kind
it
of
well.
flat on this.
yeah, got a little bit of angle.
Oh, cheesy gordita crunch.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See, screwed. Oh no.
Ooh,
Yeah,
nice.
see, there was flirtatious things that can happen when.
Yeah. I always love it when you like do a shot like that and it rolls, so that you get to use the opening of the side pocket to cue through it.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah, I meant to do that.
How else was I gonna get room to bridge?
Mm-hmm.
If that's what's going on, then
Nice.
see what we need is actually, instead of TV, you need a sound effect for McDonald's. And he make the shot and he go ba da ba ba ba. See,
Oh, or you mean the Taco Bell noise that's
I don't know-
in
I don't
like
know what the Taco
Top
Bell
Gun
noise is.
Maverick?
There's a Taco Bell
That noise, bong.
Bong.
It's like from the old Taco Bell sound.
Oh yeah, bong. Yeah,
Yeah.
I got you.
So I can't hear that
Yeah.
movie or watch it without thinking about that every time. And they
That
play
is
that
n-
noise like at really key emotional moments.
I mean, all you had to say was bong. I didn't know what the Top Gun reference was, but it's been a while since I've seen that movie. I've actually seen the more recent Top Gun.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh,
I mean, they both use it, because it's like
yeah, it was.
kind of the brand of the movie is that sound in a way, But it sounds like the Taco Bell sound.
Korean chicken, I'm down, dude. You
Oh.
know me and Korean fried chicken. We'll go to Bonchon at Happy Valley and we'll get some strips.
Oh, center of the table break. Almost gets the 7 ball.
I think the 4 is gonna go.
Oh, dry break.
You got robbed there a little bit. Yeah, Casey. The strips.
Korean chicken.
The strips.
street
We
tacos.
got the boneless the last time. That wasn't the right thing. We got to get the strips. That's where it's at.
You got a boneless chicken? Is it just like a feathered blob?
No. It's
How did
like
they raise that?
boneless is like heavily breaded. Like if you go to Bonchon at the Happy Valley Clackamas Town Center, dude, go get the strips and then thank me later because you will like them. They are like just like white meat, like breast meat. It's fire.
I don't even know if a boneless chicken would survive. Like, I think it needs the structure to support its organs.
I mean,
It just sit there like a beak, like casually floating on its face somehow. Just brrr.
yeah. Walmersley knows. I just eat meat. That's all I eat.
Oh, he held the 2 nicely, didn't he? He's got to give himself some angle here to get back on the 5. And he needs the right kind of angle on the 5 to get to the 6. So you can really start to see how the rest of this rack starts now.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think that he can play that pretty naturally if he doesn't mind cutting that 6 in the side pocket. Womersley, miss you, buddy. See each other soon, I'm sure. Welcome back to running some tournaments.
Nice.
Dizzy won 1982. I'm going to go with that's Dustin Wilson.
Yeah, it is a long match, Dizzy.
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, we're 4 hours and 45 minutes in.
Yeah, I mean, they've been taking some breaks and also, you know.
Just a real thoughtful match
Right.
because it's been close the whole
They've
time.
been taking their time. They have.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this 2-game lead JD has was not the case the majority of the match.
Right. And also, yeah, Jon did his part and closed the gap by 1 game the last time around, so he's looking at trying to make this comeback. Extend the game out for you guys and get to Hill, get to the Red Room.
Yeah, we'll see. But, man, he's gotten a little flat on this 5 ball, so
Right.
could potentially see a nice draw stroke attempt from JD here.
I think that's what it looks like he's lining up. I think that he could roll it forward if he didn't mind cutting that 6 inside.
He feels like the bank is
Interesting.
smarter move.
Interesting. Or maybe he got more action and he thought it was actually going to stun forward a little bit. Oh my god. That is one of my favorite places to play. I actually refer to multiple places as my favorite place to play. And Griff's is the venue that is my favorite place to play that is a business. The other few places that are my favorite places to play are not businesses. One of them is here. The other place would be Mike D's old Beaver Creek place. Like, that place is near.
Oh, I heard that was awesome.
Near and dear to my heart. And then also Mike D's Sandy place. Like, I've spent a lot of time playing with Mike D. He's probably one of my biggest mentors when it comes to pool. And very thankful that I get to play pool with a good friend of mine at his house.
Yeah, Griff's is a pretty sweet place.
Yeah, but the pho.
The
That's
pho
what
next
that-
door?
Oh my god.
I've never had it. You mean like right next door in the
It's
same strip mall?
fire. It's fire. And they're open to like, I don't even know, 2 or something. So like, I was playing.
Let's go.
I was playing in the chip tournament, and
Mhm.
like I'd lose a chip, and I'd be like, okay, so like the queue is this big, and I was like looking at it from my phone, like while eating pho at the other place, because it comes out so fast. So I was just sitting there eating pho and watching my name go up and up in the queue, and I'm like, all right, I have time to go out, smoke, and then go play. And I was like, it was perfect timing. I was like, I love this so much. Like, it was like in my happy place. Like.
Well, Griff's has been a happy place for me for 30 years now. I grew up playing there when it was Pool Sharks, before it was Griff's.
Oh, that's brutal, Dizzy. It's.
We saw Josh and Pia got denied a table. They're like, no, there's a wait list. I'm sorry. We don't care who you are.
That's crazy.
And that's Brandon, the
That's
manager of the
nuts.
place. He just runs it like that, as he should, you know.
That's nuts.
Yeah, you don't get treated special because of who you are, and I think that's
I mean, if
pretty cool of him.
somebody saw them getting denied, I'm sure that they was just like, you can play at our table, dude. Like,
well, I mean, you know, Josh Filler's going to walk in and expect them to kick somebody off of a table. They were already full, you know.
right. I mean, I understand, but I mean,
Mhm.
at the same time, I'd just be like, the world famous fillers, killer fillers, are gonna play on the same table as me. Cool, you guys can play on my table.
I mean, yeah, he could have gotten on the PA and been like, "Hey, we got Josh Filler here. Would anybody
Right.
like to play a race to 3 with
Right.
him?" And then give him the table, and they'd
Right.
be like, "Oh, I get to play with Josh Filler."
Right.
Yeah, that's one way to do it.
8-9 Sports Car has new felt. Jimmy, nice job. Yeah, let's go
Good
check
to
them out.
know.
Yeah, I love their food. I love their food. As you can see, I'm not obsessed with food at all.
No, no. Back in the day, Pool Sharks had a pit. It was a table in the middle, and it was like 3 or 4 feet lower than the rest of the room, and had a rail around it, and it was like one of the coolest places to just watch matches. So that, if they had somebody coming in, you could reserve that or whatever. That was the money spot.
Nice. They have a really nice. Ooh, that's a little brutal. They have a really nice setup at Rail Yard in Louisville.
Oh, I'd love to go check that out.
Yeah, that was a really nice pool hall. We played there towards the tail end when we were staying at Derby. Couldn't find. I was playing somebody action. I won't mention names or anything, but I was playing somebody. I couldn't get a hold of him, so we couldn't finish the match. And so by the time he got a hold of me, and he was like, "Let's play," I had already signed up for the chip tournament at Rail Yard, and me and Paul Marquez went down there.
Nice.
And it was a great tournament. Shout out to Jason, the tournament director down there. It was a really cool format. We're gonna actually implement something very similar very soon with the chip format, because I believe it was like the most fair version of a chip tournament that I've ever played. People were only playing once per round, so it wasn't like people got rewarded for playing slow. People got penalized for playing fast. It was just everybody was gonna play, and sometimes we had to wait for the slow guy. And if we had to wait for the slow guy, then everyone kind of just shot him dirty looks or whatever and made him speed up a little bit. So it was just I don't know. It was like
That was
the
too bad.
community was policing itself. Oh, dude,
His
that
shot
was
on the
brutal.
7 was pretty powerful, and so yeah, that's just a tense moment to miss that shot. Well, that the one
He was so good on the
the
nine,
chip
man.
tournament that Carissa was running, bless her heart.
Right. Yeah.
She was doing it rather than you lose a chip, you get a chip.
Oh, right.
And
The Biggle Bucks thing.
Yeah, that was that. I thought that was my favorite take on it so far, because you're there the whole night. You have to limit the number of entries, because you've only got 6 tables. Maybe you don't want more than 14 to 16 players,
But
because you're trying to get as many chips as you can.
But you are taking chips from other teams, right?
No.
Oh.
You get a chip for each win. That's it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. And so you're trying to get as many chips, so it rewards fast play.
I see.
Just an inverted chip tournament, basically.
I see. That is kind of interesting.
But it was fun.
Yeah. So, the software working with actually a guy out of the West Side. I'm sure some of you guys are familiar with Jeff Fallows. He's developing the chip software for us currently, and it's going to be a lot different and a lot more fair. And
Nice.
there are some people that still come, even though they play really, really fast. And shout out to Jason Bennett and to Kyle Seltman, Salam, players like this that play really fast and still end up coming to the chip tournament, because it is currently not in their favor to do so. But yeah, we're gonna fix it for you guys. We hear you.
Oh, yeah, the software that Griff's uses, I know it's a proprietary software they use, and they pretty closely guarded.
Yeah, it is very similar to the format that we run now, and so that's what we're gonna try and change, where it's not something where someone gets rewarded for playing really, really slow or taking their time and just kind of BSing with the other team or something like that. As people are aware, we see the problem, like, as the night goes on and it's getting really close to the end and people are getting down to 1 or 2 chips. All of a sudden, the rate of play goes plummets, and all of a sudden, like, it's insane. Like, people are playing like 20, 30-minute racks, and it's just,
No.
it's not cool.
No, yeah. See, that's. But on the other hand, it's like, you understand how it happens.
Right, and I mean, sometimes
Oh.
it legitimately happens.
Oh boy.
That's brutal. But sometimes it
is.
legitimately happens, right? You get in a safety battle where nobody wants to budge and no one wants to break this out, and everyone's just kind of nicking it back and forth and stuff like that, and it happens. So, I mean, it's hard to police, right? So, like, that's the thing with the new format. If everyone just plays once per round, then there's nobody that can. It's just going to be fair. It's going to be equal, and John looks like he's determined to make
looks
this
like
thing a
he's-
game again.
Just hit that one pretty perfectly. Nice. 10 ball down. John up to 9.
Yeah. We're going back to that red room scenario, guys.
Yeah, let's check it out. Are we pretty accurate on our score? Yep. And that is a fish in infrared getting eaten by a bear in infrared.
Really appreciate you guys tuning in. I understand it's pretty much midnight, and you guys are poolaholics just like the rest of us and watching this stream. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm surprised we haven't gotten any red chips or blue chips yet.
I am kind of surprised about the blue chip. I thought that JD would probably get a blue chip. I thought John probably might be the favorite to get a red chip if we were taking prop bets. But we still have racks to go.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. As many as 6 more racks. 3 ball almost down. Other than that, I detect a dry break.
That's brutal. He looks like he kind of rattled both because they're right in the pockets. So if you are coming back and you're at 9-10 and you want to go at this table because you think that there's a good chance of you potting balls, are you calling this 3-ball?
No.
You're trying to pot that one.
Yeah, I'm
ball.
potting the 1 and drawing it back over here for the 2. Yeah, that's. I don't think I would have a tough time with that shot.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, I think he's trying to play this 3-ball and kind of dress up to 1, that bottom left corner.
Oh, if that goes in, he's
Oh, that's
hosed.
so brutal.
I mean, it was a cute and clever shot and all that, but it was like,
That's so brutal.
you can have something like this happen, you know?
I mean, everything I think that what he wanted, it was there, except for obviously the cue ball's not where he wanted. But that's that's so brutal.
Yeah, now he's on the other side of the 6, and this is tricky. Being on the other side of a ball in the short rail,
You got to kick at this ball.
Yeah, you got to go all around the table, you know?
I don't know if I think that you just kick across with some
Extreme spin.
yeah, and then you soft kick it.
Well, he's thinking so too.
Yeah.
I'm not going to necessarily blame him for that. But the question is, you know, like you can run into a problem where the rails are clean.
Oh no, he's gonna tap the ball.
Oh, he's going to roll the 6 up on the 1.
Yeah.
Wow.
He didn't get it though.
Oh, see, JD can go. He can hide
I
it
don't know
behind
if
that
he can
6.
make that ball. I don't know.
Is there enough room between the 6 and the rail to shoot the
I
1?
think so.
and hide the
I
cue
think
ball there?
John got some in a weird place where it just doesn't do much.
Huh.
And
He
he
might
might
be,
he might be
yeah.
able to bank it and leave it on the 6? I don't know if you can bank that wide though. I don't. Yeah, I
I
think it's
like.
in an awkward place that just doesn't do much.
Yeah. Wow. Awkward town.
Yeah, I think he has to like. I don't even know.
Oh, I know. Put the ball like in the mouth of the pocket and thin the one towards the
Oh,
short rail and
yeah,
send the cue ball towards the 5.
yeah.
You know, you can do that.
Chat, what are you seeing? Let us know how you'd play this. You like Jesse's shooting out of the mouth pocket shot? I think that's really all he has.
Yeah, I mean, it's you thin it, and I think that the 1 still stays blocked by the 6.
Am I getting called over there?
I don't know, but yeah, I guess the only danger with that is
I don't like this.
you could leave a 1 rail kick.
You can't bank this out wide enough that it'll clear the. It's gonna go into the 6 ball. Jimmy agrees with you. Yeah, I mean it depends, level of play and stuff. It's nice to have a ref. It looks cool, right? And
Well, I mean,
Dustin does a good job, so
even if he hits the 1 ball into the rail and it bounces off the rail and hits the 6, as long as he does it softly, it pushes the 6 back towards the cue ball, potentially. So, yeah, there's some things that can go right, but I agree with you. This is
oh, he got it out.
okay. Oh, he did. Okay,
Oh.
that could turn out to be really uh, insanely good.
Yeah, no, that's a great shot. I didn't think he had enough to get it out of there. I thought the 6 ball was too close to it.
Okay, well, it looks like he can hit that upper rail, so he's going to kick at the 1. He called the 6 in the corner.
Yeah, I like that shot.
Well, he tried another one of these shots earlier. Remember when he rolled up on the 10? Oh, wow,
That
he
was
came close to
yeah.
that.
It's selling out though,
That was very nice.
but it is kind of flat. And the 2's all the way back over there in the middle of the end rail on the other side of the table. And this is where both of them have really big strokes.
Mm-hmm.
And
Let's see what he does.
yeah, but JD has a little bit more in his bag, like with the spins, the English. That's a great shot unless he goes
Wow.
off this and scratches. That's so close.
Very nice shot.
Alright, so now is that the 3 or the 7? That's the 7?
Yeah, that's a 7.
Okay, we good. I don't know if there's an angle. It looks like there's a little angle.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I guess maybe he's thinking, oh man, it would be so nice to just roll forward and shoot the 4 on the side, but it's blocked by the 9-7. Yeah, and I wouldn't necessarily like taking the 4 into the 9, because who knows what's going to happen with the 4. So I guess, yeah, he's got to follow this and open it up.
I can stun out and maybe stun out and maybe go into that lower pocket past the 10.
Possibly.
But he just rolled it in
Yeah,
and was going to
maybe.
go past that 9 ball.
Yeah, maybe it goes in there easier than it looks like.
Or maybe he's going 4-9 off of the 7. Is that if you hit various different spots of that 9 ball, it's still going in.
Yeah, he's also considering the bank.
They did one. They did Team Bad Boys versus who was it?
Yeah, who was that? I think it was Melissa Chastain, Travis Chastain, and
Like Andrew Vincent.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh no, that was the 3-man thing, right?
Yeah.
They had a like an actual team event where they kind of did a mini Moscone thing where it was bad boys. It was Dylan, Mike D. Yeah, see, I don't know. Was he
Ooh,
calling
that
the
worked
9?
out.
Yeah, see, I think they was calling. Yeah. Okay, Dylan, Mike D.
No, I remember what you're talking
Nicole.
about. It was a Bad Boys
Yeah.
thing. Yeah, because that was the flyer. It wasn't a dominant beast match.
But you guys did it here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. He's got an easy way to get around the table for the next ball.
Okay, Joel is saying it was Trevor and Zach. And somebody. I remember Trevor and Zach were supposed to play against each other. And then they ended up playing one rack, I think, against each other. Or something.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember that. I think maybe there's some traveling issues or something like that.
Yeah, I read that.
Alright, thin this in. And that's going to work out real nice.
He would have liked to have a little bit more cue ball.
I think you're right. Yeah, because he's got to thin the 6 in and bounce out of there.
Yeah, essentially back to where he's at now and then back forward again, giving himself a better shot on the 7 ball. Bad boys versus good boys. Yeah. I mean,
He could play short side on the
makes a lot of
7
sense.
into the 7, 8, 10.
Yeah, no,
Oh, no, he
I
played
like
that
this.
great.
Yeah,
That
that's
was real
great.
nice.
Yeah. So now he's got the 8-10, which looks pretty wired, but then again, you got to play shape for the 8 and get back on the 10, which should be pretty straightforward because I don't think the 8's going to move much.
No, I don't think so either.
Yeah.
Maybe just looking at it, maybe the angle is such that it's going to send it into that pocket facing. We might be worried about a possible rattle. Yeah.
I mean, it depends on the speed, right? But
For sure.
got to put a little bit of draw on it to get shape for the 8 again. Yes, he might be going forward and pushing it closer towards. I was like, yeah.
Oh, that didn't work out. He's
Yeah.
going to have to bank it now,
Yeah,
right?
I was like, you got to draw back a little bit. So I was like, it's not going to move much.
Yeah, and John is all too happy to get that ball back up on the table.
he hopped out of his chair with the quickness.
He's like, nope, that's not a win.
So yeah, I mean, I like his shape. He's just got to make the ball. It's just natural shape afterwards. I mean, there could be some. It's going towards the 8 ball, so I mean, I don't know.
I kind of like playing it safe here just to be a dick.
Are you gonna do the APA safe or you?
No. Thin the 8, send the cue ball to the left side of the table, and try and get the 8 in the middle of the right-hand short rail.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
something like that. Maybe even get the cue ball just to the left of the upper middle pocket, and the 10 is blocking them, something like that. I mean, other than that, it's
I think you're flying at the bank, and you might flirt with that side pocket scratch that he just walked by.
yeah. I mean, the bank's cool, but leaving yourself a long distance 10 shot if you make it.
Yeah, it should be somewhere around the middle pockets, I think. A little bit further than the middle pockets. Oh, he's going around. He's going some bottom left, looks like.
Maybe he's playing it safe.
Possibly, yeah. Doing your cut it. Yep.
Yep, there it is.
That's a good shot. $55 people. You guys are gangsters.
I know, it's kind of wild. 55 gangsters out there watching pool. That was a pretty good shot. And that definitely puts the pressure on Jon here, doesn't it?
Especially knowing that, like, we're at midnight and it's probably not going to end until closer to 1.
Yeah, I guess you just got to go straight for the bank.
Oh,
Oh,
my
wow.
God.
Ballsy move, and it was so close to going in.
Bro, I feel bad for Jon Lopez. That ball. He hit
For
it,
real.
He hit it good.
I
He hit it
know.
good.
You know,
What up, Jacob Oak?
Jon's also got to recognize shot on the 10 would have been brutal.
Congratulations at your another win. Yet another win for Jacob Oak, y'all.
Sweet.
Yeah, went up to the Saucony number 2
Oh, right on.
with buckets and Dustin, the ref that's not here tonight. And
Oh, that was the one. Okay, yeah, Dustin was telling us about that. Okay. Yeah, I designed the flyer for that. Yeah, I design these flyers for things, and then I don't go to the events myself to check out some of her events. Which is pretty busy here. It's hard to break away, you know?
yeah,
So you can draw back for this.
which was why I thought it was weird that she was like making argument
Yep.
for AI flyers when I was like, your flyers aren't AI. Like, I was like, I know who does your flyers. Like,
Oh,
he does good work. He's sitting right next to me.
Yeah, I don't know if like she was making one pro AI or not. She was just like, oh, here we go. Here's a conversation.
Yeah, she was just like, technology's going that way, and I was like, cool, but it's not there yet. Like, these flyers kind of suck, dude. They all look the same, and
Well, just because technology goes a direction doesn't mean that everybody has to just go, oh, yeah, this is great.
right.
You
Also, I mean, like, that's really why my friends that are like graphic designers just aren't worried, because they're like, it's just not there yet. Like, they're like, it might get there eventually, but
Oof. It's a pretty big miss right there.
that's brutal.
Yep. Well, yeah,
Hit it a little thicker, and you're not over pocket, right? Like, you're over closer to the middle diamond again. Mr. Jacob, Mr. I win Oak. We got a tie game, y'all. We're going to go until 1 a.m. with a red room. Who's down?
That sounds terrific. No, boy. Check in on that deer. Deer's still chilling.
Chodo.
Yeah. 5-hour match, no problem for deer.
Not sweating in the tracksuit.
No.
Staying cool.
The fish be jumping.
And yet again, we got to plug Midway Chip Tournament tomorrow. So 4 must-go pots, regardless of number of entries. Usually we only get 2 for 40 teams. And your odds may be the best they've ever been to come get $50 pots. They're free. How a must-go wins. If you don't know how a must-go works, it is the first person breaks, and the first person
Ooh, 3-ball.
to pocket the 9 legally gets
But
paid
he's hooked.
$50.
Yeah, that sounds like a really outstanding event to go try and play.
Yeah, I mean, they're reaching out and trying to do what they can to help sponsor good pool in the local community. So come on out and Win $50. Somebody hopefully hangs the 9 right before you, right? And all you gotta do is pocket the 9. There you get $50. You just gotta get your name drawn at the right time. Either that, or they give you ball in hand with like 3 balls left, and you run 3 balls. Boom, $50. Come on, all of you can do this. APA 2, I'm talking to you. Come do this.
Oh, that's a rollout. And an interesting one at that. This one ball totally goes. I guess what is he thinking that JD is going to make a mistake later in the rack?
I think that, I think that's where he's at, kind of. Like, run him. We're tied 10-10. The momentum shifted a little bit back towards me. See what you got.
I mean, yeah, there's a strategy there, give them enough rope to hang themselves.
Right. And also, it's just kind of not the most straightforward out. They got 2-5 tied up, 6-7 tied up. Like,
yeah, Jon just gets to comfortably conserve his energy over there.
I'm not quite sure. Like, I mean, I don't fault him for the decision, but like also, you're giving JD, who likes to play some safeties, an opportunity to play some safeties on you. So. There you go, Britt. That's what I'm talking about. Must go. All you get a hanging 9. Let's go. $50. Oh my God! I didn't. Was he trying that? That's crazy. You almost pocketed that ball. Jimmy, you crazy, man. You shoot too good. You can run 3 balls all day, homie.
All right, well,
This is
JD
a
with
golden opportunity.
a huge opportunity.
10-10. Really, the 6-7 does go. You just have to get short side on the 6.
Oh my goodness.
That's when you like are trying to pot the ball too cleanly, and you actually wanted to catch it more full.
Well, it could be that he was definitely trying to hold that 2 balls so it didn't end up on the rail.
Right, but in the process of catching it more full, and then it kills more of the momentum. So it's like, it's brutal.
Oh boy.
That's so brutal.
Well, there goes the 5.
All right, now this is the opportunity. This isn't exactly the Mike D drill. This is more than 5 balls, but realistically, you've got to be thinking 3 balls ahead so that you can get short side on the 6 here. If you get short side on the 6, you're pretty golden. He's planning it out.
Yep. Yeah, now if he shoots from like kind of where the 2 is, maybe a little closer to the short rail, he's got a 3 rail option below the 8. He's got the 1 rail option from like center table-ish.
Train me? What do you mean train me? I ain't got nothing. You need to train me. Like, I need lessons.
Yeah, those are the 2 different things I see for short side on the 6 from the 4. He's probably going to try and get to center table and do the 1 rail version. And he's a little flat.
Yeah, this is not an easy place to work from right here.
No, I might do the high inside and hopefully he stays to the left of the 9 ball.
Yeah. That's what it looks
There it is. Oh, needs a little more boogers.
It wasn't the worst line. He left himself so flat that it required so much stroke that it was tough to get there.
Yeah, it really was.
did good with what he had, honestly.
Yeah, that was always going to be a difficult one.
So he's looking at the line, seeing if he's on a scratch tangent. I think if he thins this, he can try and bring it back around 2 rails and get behind the 8-9.
Yeah, I mean,
And it kind of
perhaps.
plays natural to even try and fire at it and get safe afterwards if you can avoid that scratch. I'm not sure if it's going to clip to 6 and then it's going to send you directly into the drink, though.
Yeah, if he can miss the scratch and make the 6, boy, that would be gorgeous.
Yep, exactly. If he had kept on that same line, it's going dead at that 9 ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I noticed on that shot gave a pretty good view to see. I think he achieved mostly what he was trying to do, but one of those players that plays more from like the back of the hand.
Oh, you mean the backhand English?
No. I mean, like he grips it more in the back, so when he holds the cue, his fingers are a little bit forward.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
This is huge. 10-10 and a race to 13 is huge. You have a moment that this is like the Mike D scenario right here. You have a moment where you have a shot that's not hard and you have to get out. And this is the drill. Like, make balls,
Mm-hmm.
stay in line.
Yeah, exactly. No, this shot is a little tricky.
Yeah, he's flirting with that side pocket scratch. Right back where he's standing. If he's trying to get short side on that 8, which is where I'd be trying to get to. But it still goes in the bottom right, bottom left pocket, so maybe he's just going to play it safe and kind of...
Yeah, that is kind of the play it
be in a
safe thing.
bigger window. But no, he's trying to get short side.
Oh. Well, he ended up going in between the two.
Yeah.
Didn't make the ball either, so just feeling the heat.
Yeah, I mean, this is a huge rack. He is shooting over the ball, though. Oh, no. No, Brittany.
Oh,
my God.
boy.
That is not... I don't even know how that happened. It feels like it was harder to miss that ball, right? Like, then...
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Now. It seems like pretty cut it in and bounce out for shape on the 8. As long as you get reasonably flat on the 8, not too hard to make the 9 in the upper middle, and you're out.
Yeah. I like... I mean... not to jinx my boy, but... I don't see how a lot can go wrong here, even if he doesn't get straight on the 8. Like, I feel like he can just play for the bottom side pocket then. Like, right? Like, you can just roll straight with a little bit of...
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
He has so many options here. It's going to be hard to make it tough on himself unless he tries to hold it and, like, drifts up and starts freezing it to the 9 or something like that.
I think that's kind of the risk inherent if you're playing for that upper side pocket.
I know. Like, if you have too much angle, lean into it.
Yeah.
Use that angle and switch your plan.
And go towards that bottom side pocket. Go forward with a little bit of right. Just a little bit, not much. Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Came up a little bit short, but that's still a makeable ball, and
Mhm.
you can get on your 10. Obviously, if you hit it a little bit harder, he's out, but you gotta switch gears and just focus on making one ball. Put all your effort into one pot. Maybe throw just a little bit of right on it. Or maybe even go outside and then go 2 rails. No combo 10. Are you kidding me, bro?
No, he's just looking at
No,
this
I was
like
just
if
looking
he,
at the chat.
combo the 10. I thought about it. I was like, well, what if the line is just so dead on? It's still at this distance.
I wouldn't do that ever. I hate combos.
Yep. Yeah, especially because it would spot back up. No way.
Right. Looks like he's going out. He's going 2 rails back towards the 10 ball.
Wow, look how hardcore he did that so well.
That is fire.
Dang, that was a beautiful shot. I'm going to give him a wizard shit for that.
Let's go. 11-10.
Wow.
I don't know. It feels like that rack was pretty big.
Well, also the way he shot that shot.
Right? With confidence.
Mm-hmm.
It might inspire you to do some things.
And he's bobbing his head. Like, what's he listening to right
I
now?
don't know, but he's feeling it.
Maybe he has a special playlist for, like, late match.
I don't know. JD fans, it looks like your horse is hitting his stride. Man, you got all these matches scheduled.
Yeah. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we are here. Gosh, yeah, we're rounding out another year.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a pretty good break. Ball down, but not much to look at in the name of the one.
Yeah. I like maybe banking it back down table. Trying to run my cue ball into whatever that is up there on the rail 4 or 3 ball.
Yeah, there's some hiding area over there for sure. I like it. Ooh, it's going to leak out,
Yeah.
but not so far that he's going to shot in the side.
Right. I think that he was maybe trying to hit the 2 or 3 ball and then didn't end up hitting it. If it had it, it would have been perfect though.
Oh, that worked out.
That's nasty.
Yeah. We've seen a number of shots like that where they've just worked out, you know. Yeah, but overall this match sure has become a thoughtful, grueling grind. Let's get down to the final stretch. Yeah, see, that's just a little bit too far outside the 5 to even kind of comfortably twist it.
Yeah.
But, yeah, if that 1-6 is wired in the side, that's going to be a pretty shot. If he can hit it. There it is. Oh, and just
so
barely missed that.
So
And
close.
that is going to give Jon a massive opportunity. Can he stun past the 5 to get shape on this, or does he have to roll forward? He's not sure. And to be honest, I don't blame him. The 5 is in a really peculiar spot to slide up for the 2 in the upper right or
Yeah.
left. He may have to roll forward.
Yeah. That's not bad.
No, not at all.
So now the question becomes really, does that 9 go by that 10?
All right, that worked out for him. Oh, yeah, if the 9 goes by the 10,
He's sitting pretty.
yeah, sitting real good. I really like the shot he's got here to thread the needle, come through center table
Yeah, a little
for
bit
the
of.
4.
What are you hitting? Inside or outside on this one?
Oh, he's going that way.
Yeah,
Well, I like it.
that was good.
Yep, I like it a lot. Because now he has to move his cue ball a lot less from the 4 to the 5 than the other way.
I like your way too. It was really just inside or outside, one or the other.
Mm-hmm.
Here, Jon's natural tendency to make this ball, he might come up just a little bit short because I'm not sure if he's going to play it with English. I mean, going forward is still going to work out for him, but it looks like he's putting a little bit left on it.
There
That's
we
perfect.
go.
That's perfect. Yeah. So now we're at that question again. Does the 9 go past the 10? That does not. I don't think it does. He's looking at it. I don't think it does.
Well, if it doesn't, there is a nice angle you can get on it where
Yeah,
it's real easy to freeze the cue ball to the back of the 10.
I agree, but the way he's been shooting, I know like he would rather it go by so that he can get out.
Mm-hmm.
It's late.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, well, I mean, obviously it goes by, but does it go by and in? This is what I was.
Nope.
I don't think
Look
it
at
does
this.
because he's going
Oh,
short side.
oh, he's in
and
trouble.
He got that's
Wow.
so brutal. You should get rewarded for shots like that. So brutal.
He went for it, and he almost got a massive reward because,
Right.
like,
And
a
I think
little bit
that's-
harder, the 9's in front of the pocket.
And I think that he can see the edge, and I think he still can bank it to the other side though.
All right, all right. Let's see.
Well, maybe not. That's brutal. Yeah, I agree with you, Mommersley. That's what we all kind of saw, and I mean, honestly though, He flew at that ball and he got so good on it. Just
It could have been really exceptionally perfect, and we're
Yeah.
like, wow, did you see that wizard shit? But,
yeah, high risk, high reward.
right.
It's not the worst. I don't mind that.
I don't either. No, it was simple.
Yeah.
It puts the pressure back on JD,
Right.
and he's got a really difficult cut into the upper right corner. Or what? A bank? That's even tougher.
Yeah, Jon is the more offensive of the two players for sure.
He might slow this up and try and hide on the 10.
Yeah, that is
Oh,
JD's.
that's a sellout.
Yeah, that is
Nope.
JD's tendency. But then, yeah, every once in a while, if the execution's not there, then it's the unfortunate result. But you got to lean and play your strengths, right? And if your strengths is one of your strengths is to hide the cue ball, then that's ooh.
No, the shot isn't a tough one for him.
Yeah, I mean, he likes that big table shots, but I don't know. For me, it's like, why make shots needlessly harder than?
Right. No, that's true. He's got to simmer down here, because if he fires this in, it can rattle.
Yeah.
But
Nice.
he's tying it up. We are at 11-11.
We're gonna get to back it and jacket status cool soon. Hill, let's go. If the 9-10 were reversed, then his shot made sense. I don't know. He tried to get. I mean, I don't know. It was real close. Like he went right into the balls that he wanted to. Yeah, he plays real good, bro. He plays real good. If you've never seen Walmersley play, you should Google him. He's good.
Oh, yeah, Homersley's a wizard. Okay. 11-11. Breaking from the center of the table. Let's see if that 7 or that 5 go in the side pockets. Oh, almost. A little low on the 7. And
Yeah, it's looking less symmetrical than when he was earlier and it was kind of dialed in. It's a late night for one, and I think that he kind of hit that one a little harder than he wasn't as accurate as.
oh, well, fatigue has got to be a thing
Right.
for both these guys.
I'm in APA 3, yeah. He wants to gamble, and if you want to give him weight as an APA 3, I will back Walmersley for however much you want. Like,
You know, I mean, we can't fault him for thinking about the combo here because they are pretty lined up. But if the one ball doesn't finish with a shot, super problematic. I mean, that's if you're capable of making the combo. Wow.
ah,
That was clever.
yeah.
Very clever. That's going to definitely give him some fits. Yeah. He's got a really spin this to run into it.
For sure.
Oh, and he didn't
Yeah.
even get it.
No, they needed a ton of spin.
Oof.
Yeah, we're getting to that point at night now where the only thing really open is Taco Bell. For those that have been with us for that long. When are you gonna do the Banks ring game, Jesse?
Oh, we should probably be getting on that soon, I would think. I'm not sure when it'll looking at the calendar now, I'm not sure that's going to be something that happens before September.
Yeah, sometime in September. Also, sometime in late September is when you can pencil us in for golf if you want.
Yeah, that'll be fun. We'll get the golf going real soon. A lot coming up, a lot to look forward to.
Ooh, well, that was fortunate.
Yes, it was.
Um,
How is JD even going to get to it?
that is a lot of traffic around that ball.
Oh, man. Yeah, maybe that two rail. No, I don't know if there's a three rail.
Mike Womersley looking for a spot because he's only an APA 3.
Okay, it's got to open up a little bit.
Yeah, it's got to go wider. Yeah, I was like, that's not wide enough. It was hard to get there.
Really was.
Yeah. So now you're looking at 3 fouling, right? Even though it's not your strong suit, like you've got to. Like that's the play here. There you go.
Yep, that's a tricky ball to hit.
Yeah, but realistically, instead of focusing on sending the cue or the object ball so far, really just focus on sending the cue ball like directly into one of those object balls right there. Like you can just be glued to that. That makes it so much harder. And especially right now with the one ball being kind of like closer to the rail, it makes it so much bigger. Like really you want your ball out in the open and you want to be glued to the ball, so you're removing like the one rail kick and they've got to go 2, 3, 4 rails at it and shit. Like this is
Right.
still an easy hittable ball, even though he is jumping, but
Yeah, for sure.
he was
He's got
glued to it, he couldn't jump. Oh. Alright, he's on 2. On 2, but now you've opened up the table to the point where it's kind of more difficult to play safe. So you definitely have to pocket the 1. I think he pockets the 2. I think he pockets the 3. Now he's running out of balls to play safe, right? So, I mean, maybe he pockets the 1 and tries to play it safe on the 2. But again, this is not like, John's wheelhouse. Like, I mean, it's within his skill set. It's just not like his tendency. So that's the thing. Does he actually play safe here, or does he make this ball? I think he's making this ball because of how far away he is, for one, and because you got to lean on your strengths, and one of his definitely shot making. So, do you try and hit the gap, or do you bring it back even further than the 4 ball? Because that's the problem.
Right.
You don't commit to one or the other.
that's a good question. I guess it would depend on the angle I had on that one. But yeah, this is a real problematic situation for him here.
Gotta make the clean hit. That's priority number one.
Or a hit.
Yeah. Any hit'll do.
And he let him know, hey, you're on 2.
Oh, right.
He's still on 2.
Right. And obviously the odds of him hitting a bad shot here are very low, but you could scratch, so it is
Right.
something that you should always do. He could fly the ball off the table. He could do a bunch of different things that would would let you win, so you've got to let him know. Thanks, buddy. It's been a long time. We should get together soon. I've done a few Evo matches.
Yeah, those are fun.
But this is different. Like having somebody commentate with you on site is totally different than even if you have somebody commentating with you on Evo online. You guys aren't sitting right next to each other. It's like a different camaraderie. Is he ducking behind the 5? Oh, he was actually trying to make it and get out and see the 4.
Oh, wow. Well, we'll see how he feels about shooting in the side.
Yeah, I think all the balls go if he makes this one. I just don't know if the 4 is, I mean, it's hard to get on the 4. You're going short side into the top right or top left corner, or gotta get back on the other side to go into that bottom side pocket. Like, this is a long ways that this cue ball has to travel. I mean, he's
It's
got.
gonna work. Does it pass the 7?
I just don't think it does, though. Oh, I don't know. It's close. He's aiming like it does. Oh, no.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. So there's a difference between, like, you know, person that is a safety player and a person that's not the safety player. Like, he's going to put... It doesn't really matter the distance, like...
Oh, man, yeah.
Make it tricky. And this is...
He's looking at the 3 railer, but if you make good contact the 4, you may not get a rail after that.
Right. That's asking a lot. Oh, Jon played that safe. I thought JD did. Oh, JD got the
No,
table
it was
now.
Jon.
Jon played a great safety.
This could be one of the trickier safes to get out of the whole match.
Right. Just there's a bunch of different angles that are cut off, and he's coming up on the back side of the ball. Having to go multiple rails. What time the chip tourney start tomorrow? 7 p.m. guys. Actually, I think I have a partner as of yet. Which typically I do. But I actually threw my back out the other day, so I'm not sure that I'm playing, honestly.
Yeah, goodness.
But if you're coming out, buddy, I'm down.
Is he still on 2?
No.
Okay.
That would have been a really hard ball to hit if he was on 2.
Yeah.
But
I know, that's what I was like.
he's in a situation right now where he could totally play another save. He's looking to see if that ball is so close to not going. So I was just don't know if he plays safe.
I mean, shoot it in the upper middle and follow it.
Oh, I guess
It did come off
go.
the 7. And he might have gotten himself in trouble.
Okay. That works.
No. Almost trouble. Not full trouble.
There's the stroke coming out.
Mm-hmm.
11-11, Jon Lopez fans. Your horse's stroke's coming out.
Who gets to the hill first?
That means you both will have 3 chips. Is that how many we get? I don't know. Obviously, it's a 650, 660, something like that. Haven't hit a ball since early May, so let me come be your Scotch partner. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm down. Whatever. Let's go, Jon Lopez.
Gosh, it almost seems like a 2 at the same time shot. The 7, and then you hit the 9, and the 8 goes in.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that your shape on the 9 probably won't be great if it does that.
All right, here we go.
'Cause it's just going to stop the momentum of the 9 ball pretty much in its tracks. That's great. That's a great
Wow, 8 doesn't move at all.
That's a great shot. Josh Filler, he was playing on the table right next to me at Derby. I got pictures. It was awesome.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we get to chat with him for a bit. Just super nice guy.
Yeah. Like him and Pia both. Like Pia actually, the first picture that, oh my god.
Oh, what a
no one
consequential
saw that
shot.
coming, but also, all things considered, that's a hard shot they left him.
It is. Yeah, what did he do? Just rush that shot a bit?
But yeah,
It's a little amped up.
a friend had taken a picture, and the lighting that he had taken the picture, like, you couldn't see anything. And so I kind of was just like, oh, that sucks. Like, the one picture I got with the fillers, like, you can't even tell what's going on. And I was like, then we were playing that money match with, it was actually Kelso. It was Kelso Woodwick. We were playing money match out in Derby. We didn't get to finish it. But yeah, so we're playing on the table, and then all of a sudden, Pia Filler, Josh Filler, and Andre, I can't even pronounce his last name, so I'm not going to try. It's Charivari on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
Andre, I think Nickling is his last name, but I can't pronounce it.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Anyways.
They make a lot of content together.
Super nice guy.
Oh, that's just
That's unfortunate.
that's too bad. Yeah, he's kind of sold out a little bit here.
I mean, that was a really hard shot.
John's got to convert, but
Yeah. And And yeah, so like the picture wasn't cool, and they end up playing on the table right next to us, and I'm like, this got to be karma, right? So I'm gonna ask him again. I was like, cool, like, can I take a picture? And Pia was gracious. I was like, can you take another picture? Because look at the picture we took earlier, and she was like, oh my god, we got to fix that for you here.
Aw.
Yeah, I was like, dude, that's cool. She was real nice. Like,
Moneyball shit to get on the hill. Oh, man.
oh,
See that backstroke?
oh
His
man,
backstroke was
it's
too
gonna
fast.
just line up for him too.
Oh,
That's
my
so
goodness.
brutal.
Yeah, that backstroke. Nerves are high, tend to rush your backstroke. And I think that was one of the biggest things that happened there. So JD is going to get to the hill first.
Yeah, he left him a can't miss her, dude. Oh,
Yeah.
that's brutal.
Yeah, that was tough action on that. Yeah, John will go back and watch this and recognize the fact that, yeah, on that shot, he rushed his backstroke, and that translated into errors in his forward stroke. Looks like we're taking a small break. I'm going to get up and stretch my legs as well.
Yeah, just a quick potty break. Longest stream ever? No, I think Michael Choe still holds that one. No way. Is this the longest stream ever? Has to be. No, didn't Choe have one that was like
All right, back to the action. About to cross the 6-hour mark.
All right, let's do it.
All right, I wonder what each one of them has chosen to play in their headphones for this important game. Down to the wire.
Got to go with some Eye of the Tiger.
I was thinking, yeah, Eye of the Tiger. Hi, JoJo. Yeah, if we get a red room after 6 hours of play, oof, that would be special.
Let's go.
But it starts with this break, so let's see how he does. Oh, nothing down.
A really good
Opener on the
shot
one.
for Jon Lopez.
Oh, boy.
Excuse me.
I don't even think anybody's come close to threatening a running of a rack. You know, it's kind of been a match of like 5-ball runs at the most.
Right.
And then a safe.
Oh no.
Oh, man. Yeah, fatigue is an issue.
Oh
The
man.
nerves have got to be just fried. Been playing for 6 hours. 6 hours of pool where you're focused and trying the entire time.
I mean, Mark Hernandez knows what that is. He does that all the time. He's always trying to get me to come over and run sets. Just hours and hours of sets.
Yeah, it's tough. It's real tough.
But I mean, it's
I mean,
paying off. Like you could see it in the performance that he's putting up. Like Mark's game is coming along real strong.
Oh, that's awesome.
He
Well-
shimmed his pockets down to like what 3 7/8.
Are you serious?
3 7/8.
Wow.
They're tough.
I mean, I really like that. I think there's a lot of value in like training yourself to be more accurate with tighter pockets, whatever. But like 9-ball, when you shrink the pockets down like that, it changes the game. You know?
Totally. Like I mean, it takes me like a few racks to get dialed in over there, and even after I'm dialed in, there's shots where I'm just like, I cannot put more English on this ball than this.
Oof.
That's the same thing that we're talking about. Back to back, Jon Lopez, JD making mistakes that you wouldn't expect that they weren't making earlier. Pressure is on. It is a long, grueling match, and yeah, it's just
Well, honestly,
hard to remain focused.
yeah, honestly, at this point, you know, I'd be curious, like playing for 6 hours, grueling the entire time. At the end of it, how many Fargo points have you lost? You know, just being like exhausted, fatigued.
Start of match 498, end of match 426.
Right. Okay. I think he's got a.
Ooh, get a rail.
It
Get
was
a rail.
kind of slightly unnatural to be able to hit the 2 first, but that was a pretty cool shot.
That was brilliant.
And it seems like every single rack, there's been like a thing to solve.
Right.
You know, in this one, where's the 4-ball going to go?
Is he playing safe? Looks like he's playing safe. Gonna try and 3-foul him for the win?
Oh, that would be incredible.
The
Get a-
blue chip for the win?
Yeah, this is super speed dependent, and he's got him. And,
That's the second one?
oh, he's on 2 now. All right, now, that's a funny angle.
This is
The 5's blocking one of the angles. The 6 blocks another angle.
This is not.
He's got to go 2 rails, but it's,
I'm jumping this ball.
yeah. But he did have that jump earlier where he was trying to jump like that and went off the table. So,
I mean, I understand. I'm still jumping this ball. If I can't get there on these easier 1-rail kicks, yeah, he's jumping it.
yeah, I mean, I think you're right. This is the shot.
Yeah. Especially since he's tall.
Look at that. He holds his cue with like 2 fingers.
I do think that is too light of a grip. I've been told. But I mean, don't get me wrong. I've seen Mike Grimm used to play like that, and that guy plays lights out. So.
Right.
But they always told me, like, it's like you were holding a bird in your hand. You didn't want to kill it, but you didn't want it to, like, fly away.
Oh, that's a really good way to put it. Yeah. Doesn't matter what type of bird either. Be a spotted towhee.
What?
A dark-eyed junco.
Your knowledge of birds is
A canyon wren.
wait, what?
The western tanager. That's a pretty bird.
I don't remember foul number 1. Oh, right. He went,
He didn't get a rail because he went through.
right.
Yeah.
And then what was the second one? I know it just happened, but I don't know what it was.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh
God,
my
that's the match. That is,
Oh my goodness.
It's like,
Wow.
I mean, go put that blue chip it up. You guys, as a little anticlimactic, I apologize, but
It was. I mean, one match with the 3 foul. Put the
Yeah.
blue chip up. Put it up.
Yeah.
Put it up.
Gonna go grab
Blam.
JD. Gonna go grab JD for an interview, guys.
Yes, absolutely. Wow. Yeah, let's get him in here. Let's hear what he has to say after a long 6-hour match. We are at 6 hours and 6 minutes. And that was a lengthy match. He says, I want to do it again. I'm down. I hear that. Please not tonight. No more match tonight. Stephanie's passed out on the couch. I'm counting sheep without even thinking about it. What's up, Mr. JD? Congratulations on your win, especially with the 3 foul. And thanks
my
for putting up
word.
the blue chip and doing a little dance.
Oh my word, that was something else, man. Right there at the end to get that blue chip. I don't know. I said, screw it, let's go for it, right?
I mean, it worked.
It was a little. I mean, everything was still kind of congested, so like I kind of had to go for it, and it was on 2, and so I mean, I went for a few other ones. He went for him a few times. So.
Right. Yeah, and that was what Choe was kind of saying was like, yeah, out of the two players, you and John, of course, you were more likely to be playing safes and whatnot.
Well, just playing percentages, you know what I
yeah.
mean? Like, I mean, I don't know how to. Well, what was it? I was listening to the Boom and Freeze podcast
Oh, nice.
with Joshua Filler.
Okay.
Okay. And Scott asked him, he said, what was it here like 3-4 years ago that you changed that, you know, because you can make balls all day long. All day
Right.
long. But,
Yeah, no,
you
I
know,
remember
there were
that.
some times that you weren't just quite getting over it. And he was like, it's the defenses. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Playing the percentages. Like, if it's not there, then, you know, it's not there. I was kind of bummed tonight, though. I had, like, most of the night I was breaking really well, and I just couldn't. There were a couple of them that there was a break and run opportunity, and I didn't capitalize on
Well, yeah,
it.
you were
And so-
breaking well, but I think there was like at least 3 or 4 that I can remember. You broke, and it was like great break, but no shot.
Yeah, there
It
were
was like,
quite a
oh,
few.
come on, yeah,
No,
yeah.
there were quite a few that were like that. But shoot, that was a battle, and
Yeah.
you know those first 5 racks getting down 4-1. That kind of, I was like, you know, I felt good coming in, and then just like things weren't working out, and it kind of felt choppy for me on my side, and so like I couldn't get in a rhythm, and then that's when I took the break, and I'm like, all right, let's just go out there and do this, like
Okay.
1 rack at a time, and
Yeah.
and it worked out.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you know, I knew it was probably going to be a marathon, dude. John's a tough opponent, man. He shoots really well. Did you see some of those strokes he was?
Oh
putting up?
yeah, no, I did. Yeah, he's got his height, you know, and
Yeah.
leverage he gets. He just makes a nice stroke shot look really easy and simple.
Well, those cross table stop shots, or even ones with like little
Right.
draw on it. Like, man, he was slam. I mean, you're talking what, at least 4.5 feet of distance. He's stroking all the way through that thing.
Yep.
I mean, he made it tough.
He did.
He really
did.
made it tough.
There were instances like on some of the mistakes, the turnovers he gave. It was like a definite departure from like the routine he's got on his shots. You know, it was like up, like that last ball. He just rushed his backstroke and.
Well, I knew it was going to be like there was a couple of scenarios. Either one of us was just going to be on, and then it would have been the end for the other one. Because, like, I mean, that's just pretty much how it is. Like, if one of us is on, and the other one's like not on, or can't muddle through it, it can get away from you. So like, to be able to grind a little bit and just kind of be tactical with it. And yeah, there were a lot of shots I wanted back, and there were a lot of I think I missed 3 money balls, but like one of them was 2 back-to-back shots. We both missed it, and then he got it on that fourth try. But I knew it was going to be tough. But I came out on top, and it was pretty cool to do. I kind of feel bad, but I don't feel bad for 3 fouling him for the last one. I really don't.
I think it's a kind of a nice little cherry on top for the night to see it. We were both surprised that we didn't see anybody really even threaten a break and run necessarily.
Yeah, no.
Because, like you said, you were playing the percentages, so they're probably, at least from your side, a couple shots where maybe you would have taken a flyer that you didn't take because you're thinking a little bit more defensively.
Well, also too, like, there weren't that many instances where there wasn't like one cluster or like one ball that was slightly off, or like you had your like 4 ball up on the back short rail, and then your 3 balls over here, and it's tough shape because you're like 90 degrees on it.
Right.
So
yeah, that's it is interesting because both of you were breaking well, but not a whole lot of looks after the break. And when there's clusters.
Yep.
That's the way it was. Sometimes the match goes 6 hours. But it's a grueling grind.
I knew
we're here for it.
Once he said to 13, I was like, oh man, this is gonna be a grind. Like I knew what to expect. So that was kind of nice being able to come into it like just knowing. And that's the thing about this. A lot of times you play people or you played before, and so you kind of get that little bit of back and forth. I haven't played Jon too much though. I played him one time. It was one of Zach Zager's tournaments. I got second in that one, but I had come back on the backside, and Choe. It was Choe who was running that one. I came along the backside. I think he was like in the 3rd place or lost the hot seat. I can't remember which one it was. And I came back through the backside, and he had gotten a lead on me then too, and I came back and got him. And, that's just the way it is sometimes, man.
For sure.
So.
Yeah, I don't know. And it could be, I guess he was up at Silver Star playing to warm up before he came here. But the only table they had available was a big table.
Well, with that stroke, you ain't worried about nothing.
Right.
Shit. Man, that dude, man, he can bang those balls. It's crazy. I like watching him shoot, though. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like, I really do.
I do, too.
It's pretty awesome.
Right.
So.
Hell of a match. Well, let's see if he wants to have some words in here.
Sounds good. Jesse, pleasure as always. Thank you so much,
thank
dude.
you for coming to play.
Yeah, man. Love it.
Yep. Me too. Pop-Tarts. Talking about Pop-Tarts. Seriously, they need like a savory version. Like American cheese, maybe like, not like strips of bacon, but the whole rectangle. What's up, Jon? How are you? That was a great match, man. Pretty grueling.
Thank you.
Yeah, kind of wacky. It ended on a 3 foul, but that was a good attempt at it.
Yeah, it was tough.
Yeah,
I
it was like
saw it coming after the first one. I was looking at that area. I was like, oh no. Oh, jeez, no.
Here we go.
Here we go. Not like this. But JD shot really well.
We did. I did. But so did you. Yeah, it was definitely different styles of games. You've got that big, awesome stroke. You're fun to watch and play. All that. Get some great cue ball movement. Yeah, and he had a little bit more of a tactical game. You held your own in that regard as what, also.
Yeah, I tried. His safeties were pretty on point at points. That kind of jostled me out of my like game plan. And then I had to kind of play a little bit more defensive versus like offensive. But his safety game was on point.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it was this long.
Yeah.
I didn't
It's been a long ass. Yeah, it's been a long match, man. It's been a long one. Yeah, I think
at one point I remember it was like 10-7, and then I won a couple games. I just kind of got into the zone, and then I don't know what happened. I just kind of lost it. I don't know,
Right.
I don't know if I realized how late it was, but
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're in there playing, you're not like you're playing, you
Yeah.
know, so it feels different.
mm-hmm.
But I was, towards the end of the match, like, yeah, fatigue's got to be a little bit of an issue at this point. Especially in the last couple games, some of the things that were going on were like, yeah, they probably just wore out
Yeah.
because your brain is like, you're thinking, you're in it, you're like focused,
Mm-hmm.
concentrating for that long. A lot of people don't put themselves through that very frequently,
Yeah.
so.
It was surprising to find out how long it was going.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it at all. But
Well, anyway, it was great that you came out and
No,
played.
thank
Thanks
you.
for putting yourself out there.
appreciate you guys
Thanks for
having me.
shooting.
Thank
Absolutely. All right, now let's see. I think Steph's still passed out on the couch, so I'm probably gonna have to close it out without her. Let me reach. See if I can. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to close it out without Stephanie. So everybody, thanks for tuning in. Want to close it out with me, Cho?
Yeah, thanks for joining. That was awesome, dude. This
Yeah.
was such a great experience. Thank you, Jesse.
Yes, thanks for coming into the booth.
That was a great
Awesome.
match, and the Chodo for Shodo. We need to go take JD's picture, yo.
Yeah, we do. We got to get that done so we can get out of here. So
Yeah.
thank you for joining us, everybody. Killer match, very long.
You guys
so
are
if you were here the whole
gangsters.
time,
Yeah.
powerful.